All right, good afternoon, everybody. Back at it again. So, today we should see some people getting close to the final rounds of the competition. Qualifying rounds are scheduled to finish by 5 o'clock. Once it's 5 o'clock, we're going to start round ones of everybody, and then it'll be dinner break. We got some good stuff for dinner and for dessert. Ice cream truck showed up last night. And we're like, sure, park it on the property. It's right in the super comp pit. So if you're a super comp, you have a nice seat. And yeah. So good for you guys. And yeah, that's nothing else to say there. The special on the menu is hamburger sliders. Very recommended. So if you want that, sure, go at it. And we are getting ready to start with a solo pass because Trey crashed last afternoon. I've never said that in my entire life. But yeah. And so automatically Travis Diggs will move up a spot because actually no, not yet. Because all he has to do is make it past the finish line. Let's see if he can do that. He's getting ready now. So there is Travis Diggs in the right-hand side, sponsored by himself. So he should have an easy day today. He should just go right past the finish, and that's it. And then, yeah. I see Ken in the audience, of course, always supporting his daughter. Daughter will be up in super gas. All right, so wait, never mind. I don't need to call anybody. And here he goes. Should have a nice time down there. Yes, he does. Just a calm little 274 there for him. So that's just enough to get past. Instead of being in 8th place, he is now in 9th place. In 7th place. So that is good for him. And here comes number 10 and number 9. For 10 CHR Force is number 10. Chuck Stevenson is number 9. They both got F-150s wheeling the dragsters around. Could you guess what color they are? I'm sure you can. It's yellow and green. So it is clear down there. Travis did not make a mess. So here we go. Hopefully everyone has a good Thanksgiving, or is going to. It's not in a little bit, but still. It's on Thursday. We will be doing a podcast on Thanksgiving. That'll go live around 8 o'clock. So enjoy that. We'll be talking about we'll be ranking Thanksgiving foods, and we'll be talking about this very national and all the crazy stuff that's about to happen. So I would recommend you to watch that. Attention to the pits. Plastic Tire Funny Cars, your first call to the lanes. Plastic Tire Funny Cars, your first call to the staging lanes. So we got two good racers here. And which one will be better? Hortensia is trying to get Chuck's spot. Chuck is just trying to defend it. Nothing will happen if he wins. But if Hortensia wins and the Green Jacks are there, she will just get one spot ahead. Here we go. Yeah. That is a 263.2, beats a 275 on Chuck's side. So Hortensia will move up to 9. Chuck will move down. Now he's the last place again. Good to see the Dragsters making some more power, though. That was a good pass from Hortensia. Let's see. Chuck Stevenson holds the record with a 2:56.7. So we'll get into that in just a sec. And guys, coming up for Plastic Tire Funny Cars, we have Philip Carson going against Bill Fortune. And last time he got the record. Yeah, Bill Fortune got the record. Almost, he was so close to get faster than 2 seconds. If he got faster than 2 seconds, that would have been awesome. Bella is trying to get over Jason Gibson. Jason Gibson is number 5. She's number 6. She just lost her number 5 spot yesterday. So she's trying to get it back with this run. And yes, guys, Trey is okay from yesterday. He was already okay. He was looked at, and he is fine. They are going to have to – I don't know. The Martinez racing team is really good when it comes to building cars. They're very quick. So he's not going to be in the first competition, but the second competition, he has a chance to be in it if they get the car ready. So we'll have to see what happens with that. And they're getting staged in and ready to go. And they're ready. Here they go. Off and away. Bella will get it back. They both coast. Jason won't get a time slip. And there has been nothing but movement on the podium. 286.5 for Bella. And now we're going to see number 4, which is Olin Pierre, and Christopher Martinez, number 3. Just saw Bill Fortune and Philip Carson pulling up. They are ready. And Olin Pierre and Christopher Martinez are also ready. Christopher still has to do his burnout. There he goes. He had a little bit of a problem there. Now he's getting back. So, Christopher, he lost his partner in crime in the race, which is his son, who crashed yesterday. Well, it sounded like he died. He didn't die. He's okay. He didn't lose. Well, we'll see him next competition. But Owen Pierre in the right. Fanta Fanta is his catchphrase, as we all know him. Plastic tires are all there. They are ready to stage up and go. Here we go. Olin ran out of gas, and he's just going to not even risk it. A 2:67.3. What a run for Christopher Martinez. Olin not going to do anything, so that's the only non-movement we've had. But let's see if this one moves. Darren Price is number 2, trying to take on the 2-time national champ, David Carr. And then after that, after we get our funny cars, those 2 classes done, we will have Super Street go for their last qualifying run. And here is the 2 champions now. Well, actually, one is not a national champ, or at least not yet. So there's a costly price at being number 1. You have to always constantly defend your spot, so every single qualifying pass has to be a good one. And if it's not, then your spot will get taken. You can move all the way down to last place. You can move to second. A lot of stuff can happen. Here we go. They're getting ready. Getting ready to stage up. And this is the last pair of qualifying number 2. Here they go, and they are off. Price has a lot of room to make up, and they both actually go pretty slow. A 2:81.8 and a 3:22.2. And there you have it. That is done with Top Fuel. We'll see them back for their last qualifying run, which will be around an hour from now, probably. Actually, kind of around 5 o'clock, something like that. Actually, which is kind of in an hour. We'll see. We'll give you updates in a sec. And now starting with the rubber tire funny cars, John and Courtney Force are ready. I don't know why I said it like that. Ignore that. And also, after we get a chance to clean the racetrack, we'll have a report from Dread Cutie to see everything that happened in the nitro burning cars that just went down track. We are ready to go. Here creeps up John Force and Courtney Force. Courtney is number 2. John is the number 1. Courtney is sponsored by Advanced Auto Parts. And John is sponsored by Peak Performance. You know it. Iconic cars. Both of them actually iconic race cars. And never mind. Super Street, you're on standby. Super Street, just be ready to go. You guys are the next ones. This is the race for number one. Whoever wins this is number one. Here we go. Here it comes, close. It is John, though. 224 with a 2. Beats a 225.9. Courtney had him. Actually, if you look at the replay, Courtney had him for most of the, actually not most of the racetrack, but it was definitely neck and neck. But John really just kept the car straight and drove it down into the finish. So good for John. He still stays number one. And now we have number 3 and number 4, Robert Height. He made a full pass yesterday. Give it up for him. His car, I don't know what's going on with that. He just can't really, no offense, but I think he just can't really drive it too well. Which doesn't make a lot of sense because Robert Height is a very good race car driver, but I don't know what's exactly going wrong with that car. I think it's, something has to be broken on it. So they're getting ready. Ashley is number 3, sponsored by GTX and Castrol. Robert Height is sponsored by Auto Club. They're closing the hatches down, locking it up, and they're going to stage in and fire. So, first call, Super Street to Tower side lanes. Your lanes are open for qualifying number 2, the final one of the day. Actually, yeah, the final one, whatever. You get the point. Here they go. And they drive down. Ashley picks up a 238.3, and Robert is going to coast down to the finish. Better than him getting stuck. Good pass for Ashley. Not the best, though. Not enough to beat her father and her sister. Not quite yet. Here's the podium for Top Fuel. So far, they got one more qualifying run. And the podium still stays the same for the rubber tire funny cars. And up at the ready line, we have number 5 and number 6. Chuck Beartooth, number 6, against Don McDonald. They are ready to fire up, and they are excited. And now, Super Street second call. Your lanes are almost open. And I see Malcolm Nicholson pulling up to the lanes. I hope that car's doing okay for him. He was struggling with it last time. And here comes these guys. And whoa, a little wobbly there. A 222.5. That is pretty slow. That's a rubber tire funny car material right there. Bill Fortune with a depressing 289.5. We got number 4 and number 5. Tasca trying to move up to 3. Tasca's in 4 right now. AJ Cook is in 3. Here they go. AJ Cook used to have the record, but was beaten by Philip Carson. Philip Carson has not let go of the record. Actually, that's a lie. Yeah, and since yesterday, he did. Bill Fortune is the only guy that has a chance to beat Philip Carson, and it might happen. But the only problem with it is it's only qualifying, so it won't even count for anything. But Bill Fortune will be, Bill Fortune will be number 1, which means if he wins the first round, which he automatically will because it's Chuck Beartooth, he will pretty much just be in the final. And here we go. Bob Tasco with a win. 2:09.3 beats a 2:12. Tasca is number 3. Congratulations to him. That's a good win. It's not often we see things shift around in the plastic tire category. Bob Tasca with a little bit of rubber on his wheels, too. He picks it up. Congratulations to him. And we have 2 of the fastest cars on the planet. Philip Carson and Bill Fortune. Coming up once we get our signal. Once again, also, concession stands are open. When it comes to dinner time, which is around 5 o'clock, be sure to try those sliders. Yummy, yummy. Here comes the champ and the world record holder. That's crazy. A 3-time national champion going up against the world record car, which is usually Philip Carson, but it's not today. This is a race of a lifetime. I will say this is one of the most intense qualifying races you will ever see in the THRE. Number 1 in the class and number 1 in the entire world, Philip Carson, has never lost a race, even in qualifying. Going up against Bill Fortune, which is every single final has been these 2. They are definitely the faster ones of the class. They have not given up their spot. Highly competitive people, and then we're bringing it to the strip. Well, let's see who can let it rip. Okay, now that does. I'm not Dr. Seuss. All right. They're getting ready. They are ready. And here they go. Philip got him. 2:07.4 beats a 2:12 with an 8. It is only qualifying, but still nothing. So we're going to get the racetrack cleaned up and ready. I'll let Dredd come in the booth and comment on what's happening or what just happened. So we'll see you in a sec.
It's Dread in the booth. Okay, as you guys saw, we had those amazing races, and they all did pretty well. We did see some of them not make a full pass, but they'll be working on that for when eliminations roll around. We do have Super Street coming up next, and I am looking forward to seeing them race down that track because even though I love my dragsters and stuff like that, I do love the classes with cars as well. Definitely Super Gas and Super Street are probably my favorites. Because of course they're beautiful colors, but I just think that they're pretty fun classes to watch. Okay. So I'm looking forward to eliminations coming up. Not too soon, but hopefully soon enough because I love to see the action starting. Even though I don't want to say goodbye to any of you guys, eliminations is very fun. That's it from Dread's report. Hopefully I get to talk to you guys later. Bye, Dread, out the booth!
All right, and that's a good point that Dread made. Eliminations are fun, but you get eliminated. Usually you pack it up, but make sure if you attention to every racer that's competing. If you get eliminated, do not leave yet because there's in the system right now, we are expected to do 2 national events. So make sure you don't leave. The second time, if you get eliminated, then get out of here. So I think that's pretty clear. So yeah, stock eliminator, you're on standby. You should be expected to go up to the lane soon. We have our Super Street class. Their goal is to get 280 on the dot, 286.6 and a 296.8. Papu not running good numbers. So hopefully he gets that in check. Stock eliminator, first call, trackside. Stock eliminator, your first call to trackside staging lanes. Got Jim Nelly and Sam Check. Stock eliminator, round number 2 for qualifying. Please make sure you're on your way. Here they go. A 276.4 and a 298.1. Hopefully that 298 gets better during the competition. But Sam Check is in a good spot. Oh yes, and also, guys, Egg and Dread in the pits have been uploaded. So you can check those out. Exclusive interviews with the racers that you see currently. So make sure you check those out. They're on our YouTube page and also Toy too. So make sure you check those out. A 270 and a 275.8. Those are pretty quick passes there. So second call, stock eliminator. Gonna need you guys to get down here because Super Street always goes by quick. So make sure you can make the call for your last qualifying round. Today's gonna be a pretty long day, but for some reason I feel really good. Today's a good day, even though kind of gloomy. hopefully in the dark. It's okay. Should race well into the night. It's going to be fun. A 270 with a 6 and a 275-4. That was like the last one. Here's Austin Schutz and Malcolm Nicholson. Malcolm Nicholson has been struggling with that Nova. He ran the slowest time yesterday out of everybody. Hopefully that was just because it wasn't a serious run at all. But I should see that you're trying to run 280. And that was not even close. Yeah, ran like a 3-second pass. Malcolm Nicholson with a 307 and a good 282.4. And we got 3 more pairs to go until we're on to stock. Here's Steve Conahan, a division winner, up against, at the same competition, John Stewart. Those are our 2 Greyland winners when we did a doubleheader divisional, our first ever doubleheader. And this competition is expected to be a doubleheader. And if we don't have time for it, then that sucks. $275.1 and a 282.6. Remember, I'm still trying to give out $100 for a perfect time. I have not gotten one yet. Rich Campbell in the left, our first ever division winner. And Ron Harvey is winless. He's a rapper out of Nyler. Getting ready in the pickup. And Rich is getting ready in the Dodge. He goes first. Here comes Ron. And they are off. Ron is going to beat him to the stripe, and he wins. Whoa! Pause down there. Ron. A little bit of smoke down there for him, so we're just going to be on pause. Ron is okay down there. You just hit the brake. I saw him actually turn towards the left. So hopefully he is okay, which he is. So we're just going to check out that spot real quick. And we have Ben, Charlotte, and Ricky Lightning to finish Super Street. Stock Eliminator, if you're not already there, you are late, which I think we have everybody. And the 2 pickups are going at it again, just like yesterday. Got the green light. Wasn't anything too big down there. Just a little bit of things to pick up. Ben Charlotte, a national Super Street champ. And he's kind of been running slow, so hopefully he gets that speed up a little bit. They're getting ready. They are ready. And here they come, side by side. 284.1 beats a 285.4. Ricky Lightning with the win. And here comes stock. Stacy Lynn dialed at her 320 up against Troy Fisher. Fisher dialed in 350. And Super Comp, you're on standby. You're up next. Troy in the Impala up against Stacy Lynn in the Camaro. Here goes Stacy down the right-hand side. Here comes, whoa. Pretty good for Troy. 351 with a 9 on the 350 dial-in, and a 334 with a 4 for Stacy Lynn. So Stacy needs to get that up. So she'll dial a 330 instead. Here comes Sarah Bowen, dialed in 280 up against Derek Alejandro, dialed in as 310. Derek Alejandro is in the left in the Chevelle. Sarah Bowen, right-hand side in the 5th Gen Camaro. A 278.4 and a 313.1. Woo! Super Comp, first call to the lane. Super Comp, first call to the staging lanes. Ron Harvey, dialed in 310 in the right-hand side, up against Tony 30acre, dialed in 280. And we got the 2 pickups I see next. So, same as yesterday. Here we go. And they are off and away, 278.8 and a 319.3. Ron Harvey will redial to a 320. All right. Here goes Clark Ransom. Dialed in 330 up against Gary Jones. Dialed in 270. He has a fast pickup, as I like to say. Or he likes to say. I don't think anybody else says it. No offense, but I don't think anyone says that. It is a fast pickup, but anyways. He had a little accident at Grayland. He, I don't know, hit something because that truck is low as hell. Maybe you should raise it up a bit, but it does look cool that way. Here they go. Look at Clark. Pedaling it. 266.3 and a 323 with a 9. So he's kind of in a pickle. Well, he's going to dial a 320 instead. Here comes John Somerville in the 57 Nova. Dialed in 280 up against Oscar Cummings. Actually, they're both division champs facing off. Super Comp, second call to the lanes. You can go to both staging lanes. Super Comp to the staging lanes, please. And Oscar Cummings dialed 320. So there is going to be some downtime when they're at the finish line. Somerville will be way ahead. And following after, 279.7 and a 219.5. And there's a reason why these guys are both division champs. John Somerville just picked up his championship not pretty long ago. That's all I hear. All right, Jackie Bevlick dialed in as 310. She always is. She is a national champ going up against John Somerville's best friend, Chuck Allard, dialed in 290 in the Nova in the right-hand side. So not too far off from the finish line. And here we go. Here comes Jackie's ahead. This is not. Wow. A 3:09.2 and a 3:09.8. That is 0.02 of a second away from a ding ding perfect. And she always runs perfect. If you remember last time in the shootout, she walked out with $1,000 plus 100 because she picked up a perfect time. She's a good racer. So Chuck Allard has some thinking to do. He's going to dial a 3 flat for now, and I don't know how he's going to go into eliminations. It's not the best reassuring thing to see on the scoreboard. Ashley Dick, 260 in the Corvette right-hand side, up against Aubrey Williams, the first ever division champ, dialed in 270. So actually not too bad, but Ashley Dick is really quick. That's a good catchphrase. And they're off. 260.27 and a ding, 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 ding. Perfect time. 270 on the dot. There's a reason why she's a good racer. If your name is Aubrey Williams, come to the Tommy Tower to claim your prize. Woohoo! It's the first one of the competition. The ladies with the 5th gen Camaro, for some reason, are always good. And last but not least, Julie Newton in the left-hand side. A national champ, and I believe, does she have a division on this? I don't know. She's pretty good at this. 310 up against Gabe Davis, dialed in 280. He almost wasn't entered in the competition, but we tucked him in. He's all set. And they're off. 276.9 and a 296. That is quick for Julie. Julie will dial a 3 flat and call it a day. Actually, for qualifying. She'll come back around for eliminations happening later on in the night. So we're moving on to Super Comp, the 280 index. We don't have a door car. It's all dragsters usually, but you get some door cars. No door cars for this competition, though. And we're about to start Super Comp in just one moment. Okay. Starting off with Super Comp here. Super Comp needs the qualifying sessions the most. It takes a while for their car to get adjusted to the racetrack, but once it does, they run some pretty good numbers. And that's what we should see right now. We should see some good numbers. Gonna update this right now. Okay. Dave Hazelwood is who is on the left side. One by one, the dragsters go down the track, but eventually we'll get him done. And he stalls at the starting line, so he's not going to get the best representation. Ooh, a 3:45 there. Definitely not the best run to start off. As we wait for actually someone who is actually a really skilled racer, which is Bennett Beasley and his dragster. We have some good people in the National, and Aubrey just walked out with her prize. Thank you, Aubrey, for stealing my money. Just kidding. Good job. And she's going to be ready for the race. Here goes Bennett Beasley, right side, in the basic Super Comp model with the 4-stud wing in the back. Basic engine combinations, all that good stuff, but nothing wrong with being basic, because as long as you can run the number, you will be fine and could possibly go home with the win, which is, I don't know, what we want to see here. Well, obviously we want to see that, but I want to see some good runs and all that. Here we go. There goes Bennett, a little wobbly, and he kind of slows it down at the end. Not the best time, I don't think. Yeah, 294.1. He's warming up for that 280, so not too bad there. And coming up next, in the left side, Mark Wagon, our most recent division champion. He's coming back to win a national event, and it's looking promising for him. He was struggling a lot with his car, but now he has certainly bounced back, and he is going to make a good run and a good impression. He's automatically locked in for the championship race coming up in April, and that is where we find the ultimate champion of the class, and whoever has the most wins racked up is the winner. Pretty exciting stuff. So here comes Mark Wagon, trying to get the 280. And a little bit of tire shake there for sure. And he's not going to get the best run out of that, but he still has time to warm up. 3:13.1. But here's someone who can run the number really good, which is Ed Flacco. To your right. So here he is. He's really, one thing I would describe him as is he is a good guy, but I will say he doesn't skip a beat. He's really good on the tree. He knows what he's doing with the race car, and he definitely knows how to dial in. And 280 is what he's trying to do to the best of his ability. So he's getting staged up right now. And Super Gas, you are on standby, because your lanes will, they'll open up. Well, actually, they are open, but you have a long ways to wait. So I'm excited for that class as well. And not too far ahead is Top Fuel coming back around, as well as the Nitro Funny cars and stuff like that. 295, not too bad. He didn't really go all the way in there, but a 295 is acceptable for qualifying. And coming up right after is Scott Marker now. Here's Scott Marker. He does not have a division win, even though he's like a very consistent guy. It's coming up soon for him. Hopefully this is the time where he can do that. So he's getting staged in now. If he wants a shot, here he goes. A little bit of tire rattle. He kind of slows it down at the end. Also, kind of just a 294. Not too bad, but has to get quicker, obviously, to get the index. Just a matter of time of warming up, and that's all these cars need. Here comes our first ever division winner, Fred Spencers of Super Comp. It is this guy. Very good racer, very good drag racer here. Love seeing this guy race. He hasn't raced in a while, I feel like. He has, but he hasn't made a big stand like he always does. trying to get the 280. He wasn't the best. He's not the best guy to do it, but he could get the job done. Just definitely can't count him out. He does not have a wing on the car, which I don't know what design I like better. I can see the vision for both. That's not a bad pass. Kind of slows it at the end. He gets a 284.7. That is definitely the best run so far. Not perfect, though. Not enough to steal my money. Not yet. And here comes Jonah Jasper next in the B Dragster. If you don't know what a B Dragster looks like, you're about to find out, and it looks like something you've never seen before. It is a fast one. It definitely likes to move down the racetrack for sure. Hope everybody's having fun so far at the Turkey Bowl. Definitely like this national. All right, Super Gas, first call. If you want to head down now, Super Gas to the trackside staging lane. Super Gas. There, yeah, that's a good run. It looks like a 274.8. That's too quick. Good job for Jonah Jasper there. Good run. And here comes Gabriela Sanchez, a division winner. Right here. Love the purple on it. It's a very iconic dragster, especially in the THRE. We've seen this car go down the racetrack a million times. We know that she's capable of getting the number. Maybe too quick. Could be too quick sometimes. But she definitely knows what she's doing, and she's definitely smart when it comes to this. And she's trying to get the national. She definitely has a good shot of it. And here she goes. Picks up a 295.7. Kind of slows it down at the end. But nothing too bad there. Remember, concession stands are open with the special of the sliders. And guys, let me tell you, for lunch actually today, I did have those sliders, and boy, were they something. They were pretty good. They closed the sliders for right now, but they are coming back around dinner time. That's around 5 o'clock. So actually 30 minutes away, guys. 30-minute countdown for that. And so after top fuel goes, we're getting into eliminations before the dinner break. Uh-oh. But yeah, so remember, don't leave the property because we're doing this all again. We're interviewing winners tonight, and we're doing it all again tomorrow. So make sure you guys don't leave on us because there's a lot more racing to do. And it's going to get you guys a lot of points for the national events. So that's pretty exciting. Coming up next, we have Ross Barbosa. Waiting on him to fire up the engine. And we have some nice super gas cars in the lanes. We love these guys. The mother and daughter duo are back. Jenna Monoposto, which I keep having to tell you the story, but she ran a perfect 6.0 in her first ever competition in the final round. Imagine leaving in style with a perfect run. Pretty cool stuff. That roadster has done her good things. Honestly, super gas qualifying session not too good yesterday. There wasn't really good runs, but hopefully that'll change around. Get some good practice before the actual elimination rounds, which are coming up pretty soon, sooner than later. So make sure everyone's prepared for that, and this qualifying session will make sure they are. Here goes Ross. Ross, pretty good. It's probably a little bit more power. Yeah, oh wow. Actually, that was worse than I thought. 297 with a 7. Just a little bit more boost. Here comes Valentina Holmes, which she's one of the faster dragsters, so she has a good chance of getting this number. Let's see what she can do now. We have all 16 super gas cars in the lane. That's good. You know what, guys? I'm missing out on Steve Sam Smith and Draft Lady Nancy. They're not here racing today. They couldn't find a spot. Everyone took it before they could get it, which they usually get. They're usually on it. But that time, they couldn't make the competition, which is a little sad. I'm not going to lie. I love them. Still doing it. Better than the youngins. Valentina slows it down at the end. 299.9. But yeah, it's never a it's like never the same without that. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. It's definitely weird. As Sam Smith, even though he has car troubles and it's he's not the best, it is still entertaining to see him on the racetrack. He's been doing this and supporting us for a long time, so thank you. Here comes Max Hardy on the right side. Okay, so attention to everyone. Attention, everybody. If you have lost your wallet, it is in here at the timing tower. So if you lost a wallet, make sure you tell us your name, because I see we see your ID and stuff, so make sure you come to the timing tower. No worries. If there's 2 people that lost a wallet, well, we only have 1 of them. So you might want to keep looking for that. Here comes Bradley Pitt, not the actor, just the racer. And his beautiful dragster there. So super gas. Oh yeah, we have all of 16, but final call anyways. You should have all been there. Yeah, we got 4 dragsters left, including this one. Bradley is in, and he's here to make a stand. Bradley huffing and puffing down there. Slowing down a little bit at the end. 298.9. So Super Comp just needs to go a little bit quicker. Well, once they get adjusted, they run some pretty good numbers. Very efficient on the racetrack. Once again, the wallet is still up for grabs. If you do not grab it by the end of the night, it is mine. Well, at least the cash is. I'm kidding. I need it to pay Aubrey Williams. Just kidding. She already got her money and everything. Let's get another perfect time, shall we? Who wants $100, Oh, and also, there's an ice cream truck. Remember, the ice cream truck came last night and decided to park this entire day. Whoa. Almost hit the wall. Skating like it did a board slide. That was a ride. hold on to that one. That was Tristan Hask over there, holding on for dear life. Just kidding. It wasn't too bad. And these cars are designed to go straight. They're not really supposed to do that, so I don't know what that was. After Super Comp goes, we're going to spray a little bit of water in the water box, and then we're going to start some 6-0 category, which is super gas, with delay boxes, obviously, because no one's going that slow, I hope. Which that class is home to roadsters, hot rods, and some cool race cars. And it's one of Dred's favorite classes, as she said earlier, besides the dragsters classes. But some good stuff. And then after Super Gas, we have Super Stock, and then we're running Nitro again, and then Eliminations, starting with Super Street. It's going to be a pretty entertaining show. So don't go anywhere. Actually, go somewhere now. Because later on, it's going to be a nice show. And last but not least for Super Comp, AJ Pierce. He hasn't raced in a while. He's trying to get a national trophy. So let's see if he can do that. Hope everyone's enjoying the show so far. And that is a pretty good run. Not too bad. Oh, kind of bad. 295.9. So just needs to get a little bit quicker, but so we're gonna spray some water on there. Don't go anywhere because we're starting back in 2 minutes for Super Gas. I hope everyone, once again, is enjoying the show. I keep saying it's a show, but it's about to be a competition not too far along the road. And we're starting with Super Gas. For their qualifying number 2, their last session, they're only getting 2 because we have 2 of these competitions to do. So 2 winners for each class. So we got to get the show on the road. And here we go. Got a roadster and a race car. Jeff Wick and Zane Dennis. Jeff Wick in the hot rod race car. Up against Zane Dennis in the Corvette Roadster. And some pretty good stuff going on. These two, very competitive. They both don't like each other. No, I'm kidding. Well, it's only qualifying. Maybe they like each other a little bit. But as soon as we get into elimination, so the next time you see these cars on the track, it's going to get pretty serious. Here we go. There's Zane Dennis taking the stripe. 585.5 and a 608.3. Good run for Jeff Wick. Super Stock, you're on standby. Super Stock, you're on standby. Christine Monopasto on the right-hand side up against Paul Wright. Paul Wright is in the hot rod. And not Jenna, that's the daughter. Christine is in the roadster, the custom roadster, on the right-hand side. Here they go. They're both going to be pretty quick. Yeah, definitely. 546.9 and a 550 with an 8. That is way off. Here is Ben's daughter, Carolina, on the left-hand side. Carolina, a division champ. She's used to running good numbers. She's a really good racer, and she's definitely going to have a good time in this competition. Super stock, first call, trackside lanes. Super stock, trackside lanes, please. Against Rick Collins. Rick Collins in the hot rod to Carolina's Mercury Cougar in the left. Pretty good race car. I don't know how long she's had that. I remember her in Aubrey Williams' car. Wait, was that her? I don't know. Oh, it was her, yeah. 585.7 and a 591.3. Super stock, first call to the staging lanes. Super stock, first call to the staging lanes. We are flying by right now. Getting this done. Jenna Monoposto. Hey, there she is. The champ. Right here. Division champion. Has never lost a race yet. Up against Hank Wrights. And they are going to leave at the same... They're going to leave at the same time. Who is tapped in better? Here we go. Jenna's got the stripe first. Jenna, 599.5 and a 602.2. No breaking out in this class, so Jenna would have won by 17 thousandths of a second. What a race, Jenna. Woo! I don't know why I said woo. Okay. Second call, super stock. We need you to the staging lanes. Both of your lanes are open. We have Eris Topham in the right-hand side with that gorgeous Mustang race car up against Grimace McDonald, the division champ, in super gas and an alcohol funny car because he's just that guy. He's a champion in 2 classes, which is pretty nice. A pretty good title to have. Here they go. Eris is taking the stripe first. 578.8 and a 608.9. Grimace McDonald for the win. And he's pretty good. He's pretty locked in, I would say. Good job for him. So last call for super stock. You want to get there while you can, please. Henry Renhood up against Todd Gilbert. Todd Gilbert in the right-hand side in the Corvette Roadster. Up against Henry Renhood in his super gas race car there. Here they go. It is close. 598 with a 6 and a 601.6. Todd Gilbert for the win by 2 thousandths of a second. What a race. We got 2 more pairs of super gas. And then we're on to super stock, and then we're going to get some nitro. We have George Black in the Plymouth and Torn Steel in the Hot Rod. Both trying to get the 6-0 as best they can. Who can do it better? Only qualifying. I acted like it was a big deal. Here they go. 593 with a 1 and a 592 1. Torrin came all the way back. But it wasn't even worth it. He should have let George Black take the stripe because they both went too quick anyways. Here is Grant Sterling up against Tom Hendrickson. Get this, 1-time national champ and a 1-time divisional champ. Those were back-to-back wins, but never won again. Torn Steel is in the hot rod right there, so a little sad day for him. It's been a sad more than a couple days. Oh, and Torrance Steel is going to restage because the same thing happened to him. 567.8. That is quick. His car stalled. We're going to give him another chance to stall up. Or not stall. Stage up. Hopefully he doesn't stall again. He is pretty good. And let's see what he does here. 6-11 with a 9, so he'll go back. Okay. So not too bad for him. Could have been worse. All right, here's Super Stock. The rules are simple. Get as close to your number as possible, but if you run too quick, then it's a breakout, and that is not good. Bob Scrap, right-hand side, dialed 3 flat up against Dave Salem's. $280. Oh, yeah, that's right. And Dave Salem, our most recent Super Stock Division champ. And that's when we changed the rules because this used to not be a breakout class. But oh, wait, one sec. Here we go. The Chevelle is taking off. It'll go there first. 283.6 and a 304.1. Win goes to Dave Salem by 0.005 of a second. He's going to dial a 281. All right. Gino Freckle in the left-hand side of that giant engine there. Top Fuel. Your last qualifying run to the staging lanes, please. Top Fuel to the staging lanes. It'll be odds and evens, so number 2 and number 4. and number 1, number 3. So, oh yeah, and Maui dialed in 275. They're both going really quick. Check out that gorgeous Chevelle. That is Chris Bellingham. He's dialed in 311 up against Tyler Gray, 271. And he's a division champ. Tyler Gray in the Pontiac, right on the right-hand side. $275 with a 1, dead on 1. And a 318. So he'll dial a 314, actually 16. And there's a solo pass. This is Calvin Trask in the gasser. 288 on the number for him. So let's see how that goes. He ran like a 291 yesterday. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. He goes dead on 4. Wow, that is pretty good. They're getting dangerously close to a perfect time, and there's only 8 more cars to try to get $100 out of me. But the only winner so far is Aubrey Williams. Link Scottish, our first ever division champ, 285 up against Bailey Clems, 325 in the Mildon car. A 289.9 and a 218.7, a major breakout. He'll dial 317 instead. Top Fuel, second call to the lanes. Your lanes are open. Chuck Norwood in the 65 Ford Ranchero. He's dialed 280 up against Eli Rage is 321 in the beautiful Chevelle there. There's a lot of those in the class, but it's just a nice car, a nice 64 Chevelle. 64 and a 65. Dead on 9. And Eli Rage breaks out by a lot. 314.8 for Eli Rage. He's going to dial a risky 315. Brett Jenkins, first ever national champ. 276 up against Ernie Clems. $341. That's the slowest time in Superstock. He's twin brothers with the Mildon car, the other Mildon car. And we got one more pair. 284.4 and a 351.3. The dial in 346. And Brett Jenkins, we'll just keep that and just move on. Last matchup. Frank O'Meara dialed 310 against Jimmy Balvin's 333. And we're gonna wait for Bailey Clem to move. He has problems down there. We're gonna just be on hold for a couple of minutes till he gets out of the way. Actually, not a couple of minutes, like a minute. Just need him to move out of the way so he doesn't get hit. Good runs in Super Stock, but it comes down to two cars right here. Who is gonna get a perfect time? Or none of them. Probably none of them. But we'll see. These cars have been running good. They're ready for the competition. I mean, nothing else to say. So we'll wait for the light just to make sure everything's good down there. And it is. Speak of the devil. A 319 with a 7 and a 348 8. So that is that. So now we're going to do a deep clean of this racetrack. Get ready for some nitro. And we will be back in 5 minutes. So we'll see you till then. And after we do our top fuel cars and our funny cars, we are getting into round 1 of eliminations already. So we'll see you for that. Yeah, so we're gonna run around 5:05. So we'll see you till then. All right, everybody, make sure you are ready for some nitro. We're about to start in 2 minutes. So it's gonna be a nice time. It's gonna be fun. Their last qualifying round, and as soon as you, after the funny cars go, the next class you'll see on the racetrack is actually going to be in eliminations. So we're gonna get some winners tonight. Interview with all the winners will be uploaded after, like 30 minutes after the competition. So you can see our winners up close and personal. That sounds bad. But yeah. So that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll be done in like 2 minutes. Chuck Stevenson is going to start us off with the solo pass. That'll automatically put Trey in last place. Sorry, Trey. It's actually maybe not, because if he doesn't make it down the racetrack, then what was I even saying? Then he'll stay the same. So that's what I was trying to say. All right. Anyways, Chuck Stevenson actually at the ready line. So we'll get ready for him. Here he goes. A nice quick cleanup. And so if you weren't here yesterday, the reason why Trey is not alongside him is because Trey crashed yesterday. His dragster completely snapped in half, and he got launched into the air, which was crazy. He is okay. His car is not. He has to rebuild it, and I don't think he'll make it in time for the competition. Because remember, we're running this twice in a row. We're doing one today. So one full competition today, and then tomorrow is another whole new day, which that should be an easy day tomorrow. That'll be more morning time. Rubber tire, funny cars. First call to the lanes. Rubber tire, funny cars to the staging lanes, please. Chuck is ready to fire. Chuck slows it down, but it's good enough to get past Hortensia and puts Trey all the way at the bottom. He runs a 3-second pass with a 1. Nothing too special out of him. He's just going to coast his way to number 8. Here comes Hortensia, number 9, up against Travis Diggs, which is number 7. So that'll be an interesting race there. So we'll wait for the signal down there to make sure the coast is clear, and we're getting ready to run these two. These two are famous for having beef. They do not like each other one bit, even during qualifying. Travis is trying to defend his title as the number 9 spot, but Hortensia is trying to claim his spot. At least I think she is, unless she wants to stay in 9th place. If she stays in 9th place, she'll be racing Darren Price as of right now, but that could all move around. Or she's either going to get Darren Price or David Carr, which is someone you don't want to get, especially not first. So she's really trying to win this, and so is Travis. Travis is getting his car ready. He doesn't want to take any chances to lose his spot, because right now he has a little bit of an easier target because he has Olin Pierre right now. Either Olin Pierre or Jason Gibson is what he'll get, and that is significantly easier than David Carr or Darren Price. Both very good racers. So they're getting staged up. This is actually a very important race for the two. Once again, rubber tire, funny cars to the staging lanes. Here they go. And Hortensia, woo! A 274.8 and a 307.7. And I don't know what happened to Travis. Just going to coast along. A lot of Hortensia fans. And she is going to go against Olin Pierre as of right now. Up next is Bella Porch against Christopher Martinez. Christopher is number 3. She is number 5. So this will be a good jump for her As of right now, she's racing Jason Gibson, which she's already beaten, I think. Oh, yeah, she's already beaten him. So. All right, so we're going to wait for the signal. And we're going to get started this good matchup here. And remember, eliminations are starting projected at 5:30. 5:30 is when we're going to start Super Street eliminations. So this is some good stuff here. The Turkey Bowl is something special. All right, here we go. They are pulling up now. Number 5 and number 3 going at it. His son is out of the competition because he absolutely had a terrible wreck yesterday. But he is trying to make it good for his son. He is trying to hold his third place spot. Actually, you're racing Hortensia Triforos right now, so maybe you try to lose, I guess, because she's been looking good. I don't think any of them want to race. So. But who's going to step up for the challenge? I don't think anybody – this is the most uninteresting race to watch because they're not going to do anything too special because I don't think they want to race Hortensia unless they think they got what it takes. Here we go. It is a close one, and Christopher will keep his spot 268-2. Yeah. And Bella, honestly, should be happy with her spot. I would honestly keep that. But if you're going to win the competition, you can't be scared of anybody because you should. If you're the winner of the competition, that means you should have been faster than everybody. So, yeah. Plastic tire. And now will be your first call to the tower side staging lanes. Plastic tire to tower side. All right. And here comes Jason Gibson, your number 5 qualifier up against, oh no, hold on. Your number 6 qualifier, there we go, against your number 4. Olympierre's number 4. He's trying to defend that. But he has to race Hortensia. Wait. Oh, no, he's racing Hortensia. Oh. Oh, Jason Gibson. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Getting confused already over here. Jason Gibson in the right-hand side. He's the red dragster going up against Olympierre. Also one of the fan favorites. Fanta is the catchphrase, and guess who he's sponsored by? Yes, Fanta. Winner of this one is Racing Hortensia Triforos. We got a drone in the sky. Here they go. Jason Gibson is soaring 267.2 and a 302.9. I think Olin knew what he was doing. He's just trying to fall under the radar there because he does not want to race Hortensia Triforos, I don't think. Or maybe he just had a bad run there. He kind of just slowed it down at the end. And we got one more race. This is number 1 against number 2. Plastic tires, second call for you. So wait for the signal, and we'll go ahead and start. So we have everybody, we have all the nitro guys in the lane. So once we finish them up, Super Street, round 1 of elimination. So that's going to be pretty exciting, if you ask me. Here we go. These guys have been battling. Darren Price, if he wins this one, or whoever wins this one, will be going up against no one. Wait, oh, okay. So if you are second place, you're going against Travis Diggs. If you beat Travis Diggs, you automatically have a bye run the next round. Or are we doing a competition bye? So the other guy pretty much just gets... No, we're not. We can't do it like that. So yeah, these guys are both getting bye runs, but Darren Price has to earn his up against Travis Diggs. So see how that comes about. These guys are really quick, and they're both, you can tell, they are seriously taking this run seriously. Here we go, and look at David soar. 259 with an 8 and a 310 with a 6. There is your finished leaderboard. So, bye run for David Carr, first round. Darren Price going up against Travis Diggs. Chuck going up against Chris. Hortensia going up against Gibson. And Owen Pierre against Bella. So there you have it. There's the podium as of right now. And here comes the rubber tire class. And it's number 1, John Force, up against number 3, Ashley Force. It's going to be a good one, and it always is. And then Super Street, you're on standby because your lanes will open up. So if you want to head down there, you can. And we're good. Here we go. Ashley. So Ashley, sponsored by GTX and Castrol, against John Force, obviously sponsored by his Peak Performance. John has had an upset. This was the final round in our first ever national. Ashley with the upset, but John has beat her ever since. John has 2 final rounds. She has 1. There they go. John with the win, 229 and a 235. So Super Street, your lanes are open, but your first call has not been set. So Super Street, the lanes are open. You don't have to go right away if you don't want to. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm having a pretty good time. I know it's saying that, but I was definitely low energy after eating those sliders, but now I'm feeling pretty good. All right, so pretty much the bracket will stay the same. Robert Height is not beating Courtney Force, I'm sorry to say. But so yeah, it'll be John going up against Robert. So John's pretty much going to the final round. And Courtney against Ashley, which Courtney's pretty much going to the final round as of right now, because Ashley does, she needs to keep the car more straight because it's not going as quick as it usually should. She does have a pretty fast car, and what's that song by Luke Combs? Like, you got fast car or something like. Yeah. Okay, I'm never singing it again. Okay. Here we go. They're getting settled in. Here we go. Robert. Oh my God, you saw it. Robert had the lead. 232 with an 8. That was not a good run for Courtney, but it will do. She probably slowed down because she realized she was going up against Robert Height. So she's gonna. Yeah, Robert just had a good start, but something's going on with his steering. I don't know what exactly is happening. Someone in the drive shaft or something. I don't really know too much on that. First call, Super Street. For round 1 of eliminations, Super Street. For round 1 of eliminations. And we got another Philip Carson and Bill Fortune match. Here we go. We're going to start that. Bill Fortune got the world record last night. It's going to be a while for that to be broken. Phil Carson has never lost a race. He's never lost a qualifying race. Even a qualifying race. It's crazy. Bill Fortune, sponsored by Team Hot Wheels. Here we go. They are staging in. I'm having butterflies, even though I think Philip Carson's got it. Here, a late start, a 2:01.8 and a 2:07.4. Not far off from the world record, but Bill Fortune, he's got it down. So our Super Street guys are pulling in. The round 1 eliminations. And here we go, starting with the next match. Number 6 and number 4. Chuck Beartooth trying desperately to get that funny car to work. I don't know what exactly is going on with that either. And AJ Cook, number 4. He lost his number 3 spot to Bob Taskett today. Hopefully that does better now. Chuck Beartooth, sponsored by himself, the Beartooth Racing Team. They have carried him so far, but that's just looking like that. That car needs some work. Here we go. AJ Cook with a 2:08.8, and not a bad 2:37 for Chuck. Not too bad. All right, we'll wait for the signal down there. Okay, so we are good. Here they come. Dominic McDonald, right side, against Bob Tasca, left side. Bob Tasca, number 3, going up against the number 5. And then we got Super Street in the lanes ready to go. So, dinner break is starting at 6:30. And we'll be back. We'll be back 7:30 for that. For the rest of the competition. So here we go. They're getting ready. Tasca against McDonald. It's the last Nitro matchup we have until it gets serious. Last round of qualifying here. Here they go. Tasca, obviously with the win there. Nice straight down the racetrack. 2:12 with a 3. Good thing for him. And a 2:27 with an 8. So we are going to clean this racetrack up. So we will see you in a little bit for Super Street Round 1 of Elimination. While it's quiet on the racetrack, actually it's not. Did you just hear the ice cream music? Go get ice cream if you want. Have the sliders first, I would recommend. But here we go. Super Street, round number 1. This is elimination. Here we go. This is for the National. Jim Nelly has quite the opponent. That is Jack Swift in the left-hand side. Trying to get as close as they can to the 280. And whoever gets closest to it is the winner. Here we go. And he is way out in front. Oof, way too quick. The win goes to Jim Nelly by far. 266.5 and a 286.9. So Jim Nelly for the win. Rich Campbell. Both division champs actually against Papu Chaforos. The first ever division champ goes to Rich Campbell. Papu is also a division champ. And I think Rich Campbell's going to be better on the 280, but we will see. Here goes Rich in the lead. 287.8 and a 289.9. There's the win. Papu's packing his things and he's out. Actually, no, don't pack your things. I forgot. I'm not saying that literally. And Stock Eliminator, first call for your round 1. Stock Eliminator, round number 1. Austin Schutz, left side, up against Steve Conahan, the other side. Steve Conahan in his Mustang. This came from the junkyard, but don't get it twisted. It's actually pretty quick. Quicker than I thought. Did not expect this guy to be going in Super Street. I was expecting Stock Eliminator. Malcolm Nicholson cannot make the call. He's going home. He actually is going home this time. 273.5 and a 282.1. Way too quick for Steve Conahan. I told you that thing's quick. Austin Schutz for the win. Stock Eliminator, round 1. We need you to the staging lanes, please. Almost your second call for stock. Come up for your round 1. John Stewart up against Kenny Chesterfield. A Ford versus Pontiac battle now. Trying to make room for some Stock Eliminator cards. Here they go. They are off. 279.3 and the 292.3. John Stewart is your winner. 0.07 of a second off. Got some pretty good matchups going. Ben Charlotte, national champ, going up against Sam Check. I don't think he has a chance to win this race. Sam Check has been on the number. So I don't know. So stock, your lanes are open. Second call for stock. Your lanes are now open. Here we go. Wow. Whoa. Never mind. Ben Charlotte does win the race. 276 for Sam Check and a 281.5. Win goes Charlotte. And here comes Zoe Triforos up against Ron Wayne, the rapper, out of Nyler. And Zoe's out of Peak Night Toyland, and she's a baker. They're going. They're ready. They're off. And it's pretty neck and neck. And Zoe wins it still. Rock already keeps swerving down there. 282.9 beats a 284.6. We got one more pair, then one solo, because Malcolm Nicholson could not make the call. I'm sure a lot of the Super Street guys that couldn't, there wasn't enough space for them. I'm sure they were really mad because he just left for no reason. So yeah. Now here's Randy up against Clark Winger. Randy Swift in the Cobra, and Clark is in the Chevy Nomad. They're both pretty quick. 274.4 and a 276. Win goes Clark. And Ricky Lightning for the Byron, because he won the last time. He finally got it. Oh, now I remember. So now I remember what he said in the interview too, weirdly enough. So we're going to get all these round ones done. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to stop as soon as we get Super Stock done. We're going to get all the 5 normal classes done, and then we're not going to run any Nitro round 1 until 7:30. Rookie picks up a 278.1. That is pretty good. All right, starting stock eliminator, round number 1. Sarah Bowen has still, it's surprising every single time, she has not won a competition yet. Sarah. Dialed in 280 up against Stacy Lynn's 330. She changed it instead of the 320. So it's a 2nd-gen Camaro up against a 5th-gen Camaro. Sarah Bowen is nice and sharp on the tree. That time it could have been a little bit better. 282.5 beats a 322.8. It doesn't even matter what she dialed. Sarah Bowen with an obvious win there. Woo! Yeah, girl. She was just beat on all levels. Like, it was actually crazy. Chuck Allard in the left up against Julie Newton. Julie Newton. Oh, actually, they're both dialed as a 3 flat. And they're both ready. Both Ford versus Chevy battle here. A 296.5 and a 306.7. And I think Chuck Allard got it. Wait. Let me just do a quick. I'm just like, why do I not know? This should be basic math, but I still don't. Yeah, okay, yeah, he won. Ashley Dick dialed in 260 up against Derek Alejandro. He's still dialed at his usual 310. And Ashley Dick is still dialed at her usual number. Super Comp, first call for your round one. Super Comp, first call for your round one. Your most recent division winner there. Wow, dead on 4 for Ashley Dick. And Ashley Dick won the race by 11 thousandths of a second. Derek seems to move a little bit quicker down the racetrack next time. He ran a 3:11.5 on the 310. Good job, Ashley Dick. She is going to do good. John Somerville dialed in 280 up against Tony 30 Acres, dialed as a 280. So it's pretty much just a super street race right here. Ford versus Chevy battle. John Somerville with a beautiful golden 57 Chevy, and they're both ready. That rhymed. Got to take the strike first, and it's not going to be worth it. 277.8 and a 281.5. John Somerville will be on the next round with his best friend, Chuck Out. Second call for Super Comp. Second call for Super Comp. Troy Fisher dialed in 350 up against Ron Harvey. 320 on the number for him. A 315.2 and a 378.2. Ron Harvey pretty much just a free pass to the next round. I don't know why Troy was so off. And we got a pair of two fifth-gen Camaros, one 2018 and one 2012. Oscar Cummings. Both division champs, too. Oscar Cummings dialed 320 up against Aubrey Williams, which she's dialed as a 270. So theoretically, 0.5, which is half a second, should be separating them from the finish. And Troy obviously having problems down there, so we're going to wait till he moves his ass. Just kidding. Obviously, we saw he had problems because he ran so much slower than he usually does. We are getting the lights so they can just keep it moving. Here we go. A 273.8 and a 323.8. It is a tie. A tie. Wow. That is pretty rare. If only we could see the next decimal place, but we can't see it, so the scoreboard doesn't lie. It says it's a tie. So they'll both move to the next round. That's certainly weird. We have two more pairs to go, including this one. Gary Jones dialed in 270 up against Gabe Davis in the Aston Martin. He is dialed 280. He could honestly win a trophy in Super Street because not a lot of people that can run the 280 as good as he can. We're both a little nervous. We're waiting on Gary. Never mind. No, we're not. Here we go. Oh, he kind of wobbles. And that is going to cost him the win. Gary Jones with the win. Just that little wobble affected everything on that run. So Gary Jones, he went all the way down there to show off or something. Clark Ransom dialed in 320 up against Jackie Bevlick's 310. Both Fords. One is significantly older than Super Comp. Final call for Super Comp, but we've got all, I think. Here we go. They both go quick. Oh my goodness. A 296.9 and a 310 with a 6. The win is going to go to the truck. It's gonna knocking out the national champ already. And that is crazy. They both left the gate earlier than usual. And that will cost them. Here we go. Actually, 1 second, We're just going to spray some prep on the racetrack. Max Hardy is ready to go, but just going to be on hold for just a sec. Here comes Max Hardy going up against the Valentino Holmes. All right. Max Hardy trying to get the 280. This is the 280 index. All dragsters, no door cars today. And here he goes. Max Hardy slowing down towards the end, though. It's not going to be the best time slip. 310 with a 7. So it looks like they needed more time to warm up, so hopefully they're better tomorrow. Valentina just has to run. She has a lot of room to play with, so let's see what she does. I'm certainly going to miss doing this for 3 months. But as the weather gets cold, I'm sure the racers don't want to stand out here in the freezing cold. And snow. Don't say the S word either at the racetrack. You never know. We could be walking in here tomorrow with icicles, which means we'll only have one national to race. Just kidding. But here we go. So the dates for tomorrow, we don't know when we're racing. I'm assuming around 12 is when we're going to start tomorrow because we have all day. We have plenty of time. Valentino, oh no, she cuts it close. Oh, she lost. She loses to that. Unbelievable. She ran a 3:17 with the 3. That is actually horrifying. And she's supposed to be the faster one, so I'm not exactly sure what happened. Tristan Hask against Frank Dawson. Frank Dawson will be going first. Here he is, and he has a red engine block. That is sick. I can't say I've ever seen that before. Okay. Here he goes down the racetrack, a little slow at the end, but not as bad as everybody else. 3:07 with an 8. Here goes Tristan Hask up next. Anything is better than what everybody else is running. But I guess we could have probably given him a little bit more qualifying time, but oh well. Don't lose. Maybe because I jinxed Valentina. I cannot believe she's out of here. That's crazy. Yeah, good luck to Tristan Hask, I guess. Just got to go fast down the racetrack. Here he goes. Oh, my goodness. I don't think he got it because he was swerving around. No, he did not. 3:34.3. We were doing terrible. We were doing so much better in qualifying. I don't know what happened there. Should have time to complete this all by 6:30. And if we complete it a little earlier, then I guess we get an earlier lunch break. And so do dinner. Good point. Jonah Jasper and the B Dragster going up against Bennett Beasley. That's a pretty good matchup, but hopefully we start getting quicker. Jonah Jasper, a division champion at Nyler. Or not. What? I meant at Greylands. Oh my god. A 290 with a 9. I'm sad to say that is the best run so far, which it really shouldn't be. Should not be that hard, but I'm not. Here comes Bennett Beasley. So Bennett Beasley has not a lot of room to play around with, considering how everyone else's run just went. Bennett trying to puff and puff like the big bad wolf, and he gets doesn't win. 305 with a 1. The win goes Jonah Jasper. Puff and puff like the big bad wolf is easily the stupidest thing I've ever said. Dave Hazelwood up against Brett. Or not Brett, what? Against Brad. Dave, definitely a slower car. But, no. Whatever. Let's see what Dave puts up. A little wobbly down the racetrack, struggling a little bit, but a 306.7 is not bad. Here comes Bradley. My favorite dragster out of all of them. Bradley has a little bit of room to play with, but I don't know. Could go either way here. Just got to make sure the dragster's all set up. And he's staging in now, and he is ready, and here he goes. And he does pretty good, but is it good enough? It is 292.4. We got 4 more matchups to go, 8 more dragsters down the strip. And if you guys I didn't realize this is called Home of the Racing Speedway, but every other, like we put that in the beginning, and the first division we've ever done, but every single other one we put Raceway. I think there's a name change. It's supposed to be Speedway, but every single time we put Raceway. So I guess the name changed, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe they just didn't realize or something. I don't know. Scott Marker against AJ Pierce. And first call for Super Gas, round 1 of eliminations. Super Gas, trackside, round 1 of eliminations. Scott Marker, he was doing good on the power, but just kind of swinging around the racetrack. 312 with an 8. AJ Pierce has a lot of room to play around with, so he should be good. Really amping up the car there. The key really is not even the power, it's just they're kind of struggling on the tires to grip. And yeah, I think that's the real problem, but I don't know. AJ Pierce is not going to do it. That looks slow. Very slow. Never mind, he does it. 306.4 beats a 312 with an 8. And just gonna pause real quick. Just gonna touch up the racetrack. There's something. Spots on the starting line. Touch that. As we wait for the next matchup, Ross Barbosa and Fred Spencers. Fred Spencers, our first ever divisional winner. He hasn't really, I don't know, he's waiting on Ross. And here he is. Ross is getting set up now. So, Super Gas. I already called you. Never mind. And I see an interesting matchup. I see Grimace McDonald's and Paul Wright. If you don't know the backstory behind that, that is a rematch of the national finals. So that's cool to see. 296.9. That's pretty good. Even though it's not that great, considering what just happened. What am I talking about? Never mind. Here goes Fred Spencer's. Definitely not as much room to play around with. So he might be in trouble. But this is the guy who knows what's going on. Fred eagerly getting into the beams. Oh, he really is eager. I don't think that's enough power. It's not. 310 with an 8. Ross will take it in to the next round. Super Gas is they're all here. They were excited to pull up and race. Mark Wagon and Ed Flacco. I love both of these guys. So don't really care too much who wins. We got 4 more dragsters, 2 more pairs. The super stock buy run goes to Dave Salem because there's 15 of them. Here goes Mark Wagon, and he barely gets past there. 327.9. Let's just say Ed Flacco has a lot of room to play around with here. And he should be able to get this. If he doesn't win this, then I don't know. I have to question you a little bit. And then we got one more pair after he triggers the win light. All right, or I hope he triggers the win light, because if he doesn't make a full pass, he is out of here. So definitely not impressive with Super Comp in the first round. Hopefully they get a little bit better throughout the competition. Ed is ready. Ed slides around there. He doesn't get it. He's not going to get there. Unbelievable. How do you win on a 327 with a 9 on a 280 index? Keep in mind the index is supposed to be 280. But this is just pretty much who can go faster at this point. Unbelievable. Mark Wagon, unbelievable. Cannot believe you made it. Calvin Bradley against Gabriela Sanchez, and that concludes Super Comp. Takes a while to get through Super Comp, but eventually you'll do it. Whoa, he moves over to the other side. Kind of a lot of tire rattle. 319 with a 9. And let's see what Gabriela Sanchez can do. She is one of the faster ones. She should be able to get this. And we're on to Super Gas. I don't know if we should make the index like a 3 instead. Not because, well, we've seen the Super Comp trackers, once they get in the groove, they'll run 280s. But, you know, we don't really want to wait for them, so I think we should do it a different way. And that is good enough, looks like. 301.3, that is good enough. Gabriella, on to the next round. Here goes Super Gas, and we already have an interesting match. Guys, Jenna Monopasso, that so far she has not lost a elimination round up against the Ultimate Champion. Well, not Ultimate Champion, actually. I shouldn't say that. But against the historic champ of Grant Sterling, one-time national, one-time divisional. They're both leaving at the same time, so who is tapped in better? That's the calculator. Okay. They're both late. Whoever gets there first is going to win this, and it's Grant. They definitely both left too late. Grant wins it. 625 beats or loses to the 621 with A1. Carolina up against Eris Topham and the amazing race car, the Mustang. Very beautiful car. And Superstock, you guys are the next ones to go. So there's your heads up. It's your warning. Waiting on Eris. There we go. Here goes Carolina, going to take the stripe. Wow, a 585, but loses to the 599-2. Sad to say, but Carolina is out. I like those two racers. I like Carolina and Jenna, but they're already out. Damn. First call for Superstock for your round 1 of eliminations. Trackside staging lanes. Henry Renhood in his Super Gas race car is up against Tom Hendrickson in his famous Fame Flame race car, racing Super Gas. Oh, they both leave early. Slow it down. And 566.8 loses to a 582.4. And Henry Renhood is also out, which is also one of my favorite racers, and he's also out. We got a roadster battle here. We got a Corvette roadster up against the custom roadster. Christina Monopasto on the right-hand side up against Zane Dennis. I've heard people talk shit about this guy. They do not like him. He is a pretty good racer, though. Here goes Monopasto trying to track him down. Monopasto will take the stripe, but it's going to be Zane. 597.5 and a 592.8. Christine did too much catch-up thing. She should have done a little mustard. That was terrible. Okay, never mind. But I thought it was funny. But never mind. Okay. See, I thought it was funny. All right. Here goes Hank Wrights up against Jeff Wick. Jeff Wick is in the Hot Rod race car. Woo! Woo-wee. Am I feeling silly? Got a good matchup here. Will he avenge Carolina, the Mercury Cougar gang? Here they go. He's going to take the stripe. 6'11 with an 8. Jeff Wick was way too behind, but so was he. So the win goes to the freaking whatever you call it. Hank Wrights. So he did avenge. He did avenge him, so that's good. There was a qualifying match with these two, I think. George Black and Torrance Steele, I believe they had a qualifying round against each other. So I guess we'll see who wins that. George is in the left-hand side with the Plymouth. And Torrance Steele going to take the stripe. Whoa! Oh my God! Torrance Steele won the race, but he hit the wall, and his car was on top of the wall, and I don't know if he's going to be back or not for the next one, the next elimination round. It definitely some damage done to it. Let's see if he'll make the call or not. Yeah, so definitely gonna check that out real quick. We'll see you in a bit just for the cleanup down there. And yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, Torrin is okay. He denied medical attention, even though we wanted to give it to him, but he's okay. He will not be competing for the rest of the competition because his car is actually worse than I thought. So he's going over to Jack's Automotives. Today's sponsor is, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So he's gonna look out there. Well, his car is, and we will get back on the road with Super Gas, and we're gonna try to get all of Super Stock done for the lunch break. But I'm telling you, or for the dinner break, once it's 6:30, you best believe I'm getting out of here. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, or they're just about done cleaning that up because it wasn't too bad, but definitely is smashed. So he's gonna have. Hey, you know what? He has 3 months to get back, and that is plenty of time. So yeah, the one thing that Jack's Automotive does really well is they're really quick. So we will see you guys in just about 2 minutes. All right, ready to get the show back on the road? Hot rod against the car. So, we have Grimace McDonald and Paul Wright battling it out against each other. Who can run the better 6-second pass? These guys faced off each other in the final round in a national event in Greyland, and Grimace lost, and he has been salty ever since. Just kidding. But yeah, they this will be a good time for Grim to win here. Grim's slowing down. Oh man! And Paul Wright didn't even do it right, ironically. 577.2 and a 652.6. And Grimace McDonald, something happened to him as well. I don't know what happened. And those are all of my favorite racers gone. Actually, is there like there's Tom Hendrickson, and that's it. I don't know. I don't really care actually. Everyone's my favorite. I've just gotten a certain opportunity to talk to more of these people. That's why. We got Rick Collins up against Todd Gilbert, a roadster against the hot rod battle. Todd needs to catch up to him. He does. 586.5 and a 597.4. Win goes Todd Gilbert. And here comes Super Stock in just a second. Literally just 5 seconds. All right, here we go. This is an interesting one. First ever divisional champ, our first ever national champ. Brett Jenkins against Link Scottish. You get everything up. All right, so left side, we have Brett Jenkins, the national champ, dialed in 276 up against Link Scottish, dialed in 285. Link Scottish, I think, was better on the number, so let's see. $287.8 and a $293.2. Win goes Link Scottish. And Link Scottish was out 289. Instead. All right. Tyler Gray is dialed in 271 up against Chris Bellingham's 216. All right, attention to the pits. Top fuel, you need to be in the lanes by 7:30 because that's when we're going to kickstart you guys. So, make sure you're there. Wow, and a breakout by Chris Bellingham. Automatic win already would go to Tyler Gray, but a 273 on the 271, so not too bad. And a little bit of smoke actually down there by Tyler Gray, actually. I forgot to say that, but we're going to check that out. Should be 2 minutes. See you then, just to make sure everything's picked up down there. All right, so we're all good down there. Once again, a message to Torrance Steel. I recommend you go get checked out because crashing into a wall at that speed is not the best thing to walk away from. in my opinion. So I would definitely go. He technically can't. You can deny that. You have the right to, I think, but I would definitely recommend getting checked out. Gino Freckle dialed 3 flat up against a 302 from Bob Scrap. So not too far ahead. They should be literally there. And a breakout. I expected that. 288.9 and a 305.9 for Bob Scrap. Bob Scrap will bump it up to a 303. Eli Rage and Frank O'Meara. Frank dialed in at a 310 up against Eli Rage's 315. So once again, they should be right around there at the finish. Should be pretty much there sometime. But Frank O'Meara will definitely be going there first. 311 with a 4 and a 316 with a 4. That's a tie race. So they are both on to the next round. That's actually insane. Got 3 more pairs and 1 solo. 275 for Maui in the right-hand side in the Chevy Impala up against Jimmy Balvin. Or Calvin Trask, I meant. Calvin 280. Oh, and Maui way too slow. Maui's kind of all over the place, but yeah, 290 with a 6 on the 288. Jimmy Balvin dialed in 333 up against Bailey Clem's 370. All right. David Carr is ready for his bye run. Here we go. So he's automatically going to go to the next round. And whoever wins the next race gets the bye run in the second round. So hopefully that goes well. It's either going to be Travis Diggs or Darren Price. So David's getting ready. He doesn't have to do much. Nothing really matters. So David, a two-time national champ in Top Fuel. That is a crazy thing to have. And here he goes down the track. It looked good. 263.3. That's what he's going to pick up there. And a good one there. And now we'll see him next round. Yeah. All right, Travis Diggs and Darren Price are ready. We're ready for the signal there. Hopefully we get some nice nighttime final rounds. It will be definitely cool to see. And they're ready. Travis Diggs is number 9. Engine number 9. And number 2, Darren Price. This is our first pair, so things will get serious. And first call, rubber tires for your round 1 of elimination. Rubber tire funny cars for your round number 1. Travis Diggs, definitely the underdog here, but he has been known to go fast. I think he's saving it up in the tank. Both of these guys could not make a full pass to save their life. And, yeah, but they both just recently turned it all around in the last national event we had. And then, yeah, they got some good points that they needed for the season. So that is really good for them. While they're getting staged in, here they go. Darren gets it. 292.8 beats a 331.4. And wow, that was something there. I expect them to go a little bit quicker. I won't lie. But there you have it. And now we'll wait. It looks like kind of made a mess down there. And see in a second, Darren Price, 13 points For Darren Price, he's going to go above Christopher Martinez as of right now. And Christopher Martinez is actually up next. So we'll see after we get that cleared out. All right, we're on to our next pair. They are ready. Christopher Martinez with 11 points up against Chuck Stevenson with 13. So if you're Darren Price, you would want Christopher Martinez to win. So it can, because if Chuck Stevenson wins, he's going to have 15 points. Something you don't want. You want to stay ahead of the game. But as long as you're not down at the bottom, Travis Diggs and Bella Porch are tied at 6 points, and Trey Martinez is actually at 4 points, which sucks because he needs to get more points, but he just crashed, so he needs to get a new car altogether. Rubber tires, second call. Rubber tires. Need you now, please, for round 1 eliminations. And that should be fun as well. Here they go. Both highly competitive here. Both staging up. And we're waiting on Chuck. Chuck's got in. Here we go. And Christopher's got it. Yes, he does. Christopher. And Chuck doesn't even make a full pass. 299.5. So Martinez with 13 and Chuck going home with nothing. So that's a good win to pick up. If you are Christopher Martinez, avenging his son. His son really needs to get those points up before the, he does have before the championship match. He does have time for it, but it's got to start now. So rubber tires. Really need to get over that third call. Rubber tires and the plastic tires. You guys will have your first call right now. We are ready for Olin Pierre and Bella Porch. Bella Porch is ahead of Olin. And Olin really wants the feeling of more points, and and so does Bella, because if Bella wins this one, she will be away from the danger zone of getting eliminated. So she really needs this one more than Olin. But Olin definitely does not want to hang around 8 points. It's too close to the danger zone, and he doesn't want that. To the danger zone. Okay. Enough of that. But plastic tires. Rubber tires, you should be there. Plastic tires, we need you now. There's Olin getting in. There's Bella getting in. Bella, sponsored by Barbie Gymnastics. Olin Pierre, sponsored by Fanta Fanta. You already know how that drill goes. And here we go. They're off. Olin gets the win by 51 thousandths of a second. They both run really slow. 3:0:06 for Olin Pierre and a 3:05.7 for Bella. We're going to get them out of the way. Then we have one more Top Fuel matchup, Hortensia Triforos against Jason Gibson. That will all be happening in just a sec. We got the signal. We're ready. Plastic tires, second call. Definitely start heading down there. Your first round of elimination. Here goes Hortensia Triforos against Jason Gibson. Jason Gibson is sponsored by Advanced Auto Parts, and Hortensia is sponsored by M's Extreme Performance. We actually don't have a thing up for them, a sponsor, but we have just the regular M's Performance. M's Extreme provides us with our extreme parts that we need. Some good stuff from them, so big thanks to them, even though we don't have them on the wall. Advanced Auto Parts, they don't sponsor us, so. But they do sponsor Jason Gibson, and they definitely provide him with good stuff. Thank you to everyone watching on the live stream. And this is a good one. Hortensia far in the points, ahead. So, but she definitely likes to win. So let's see what happens. Let's go. Yeah. And Hortensia will win it. 272.2 beats the 294 with a 1. And now we're going to get on to some rubber tire funny cars. Congratulations, Hortensia Triforos. Yeah, good job, Hortensia. All right, we're going to get that cleared up out of the way. And we will see you for John Force and Robert Huck. All right, we are ready. Robert Height, you better be ready too. John Force is packing the heat. Robert Height has been struggling to get his car to the end. He's had a good pass before. Something is wrong with that drive shaft or something. He definitely struggles. But, let's see if he can get there. John Force leading in points by 7. That is a here we go. Robert trying to track him down, cannot do it. 227 with a 9 for John Force on that run. Robert Height gonna coast down there. John Force has never missed a final in his life. Ashley's missed a final. But yeah, John's not skipping a beat. This is a very important match for Courtney. Honestly, it's more important for Courtney than it is for Ashley. Because, and the reason for this is because Ashley has more points. Has 12 points instead of Courtney has 9 points. So let's hope Courtney can do better here. Let's see. Courtney is quicker as far as the data has shown. Let's see if that's actually true or not. And then we're going to start with Super Street eliminations, round number 2, coming up pretty soon, which we'll call you up when that's actually, we might call stock as well, just so they're up at the same time. Here we go. It's a big one. We're waiting on Courtney to stage up the vehicle. She is good. Here we go. They fire off. Courtney is ahead, and Courtney does it. 2:34.9 and a 2:43.4. Win goes to Courtney. Not going to pass Ashley quite yet, but she will automatically pass Ashley, actually. Because if she loses the final round, she'll get 3 points. If she wins it, she'll get 5. And yeah, it's still not going to do anything to John. It's not going to affect him like at all. But still. First call for Super Street, round number 2, trackside, and stock, round number 2, tower side. So we'll see you for our plastic tire funny car eliminations, and we'll see you then. All right, we're ready to go. Philip Carson pretty much is just going to go to the final round. We already know how this goes. It gets pretty repetitive in this class, but can't deny that Philip Carson is still doing his thing. It's not his fault he's fast. But Chuck Beartooth, he is still putting in his work. You have to give him that. So they're getting ready. Not much to really hope for, to be honest with you. Unless Philip Carson, loses control, God forbid. That doesn't happen, though. I forgot Trey Martinez doesn't even have 4 points. He has 3 points. Because he didn't even finish his qualifying session, which wasn't his fault. Here we go. Philip Carson obviously going to win this one. Whoa! Oh, my. So Philip Carson out. Oh my goodness. There was a wreck from there. Philip Carson lost control down at the top end. And he just lost control. He smashed into the wall. The car looks fine, but we need to make sure that he is okay. We are going to be on hold for a second. Philip Carson is out of the vehicle. He is okay. Give it up for a round of applause. Yeah. He's okay. The car is actually okay too. He is. They're gonna check him out. He accepted the ride to the hospital. He hopes he can make it back in time, and if not, I think he wants to run out of the hospital, to be honest with you. And I feel you, but we have to make sure you're okay. That's the most important part. So they're gonna get the car out of there. They're gonna just make sure that is good. The top end. We'll see you back. And that was a scary accident there. We're gonna be back in just a second. All right, guys, almost done with dealing with that situation. They have made sure the top end is okay. We're just going to spray a little bit more water, and we'll get back in just 2 minutes. All right, we're going to start back up with your number 2 qualifier and world record holder, Bill Fortune, up against Dominic McDonald. That was very interesting. Philip Carson, he is okay. Definitely some whiplash there. I hope he doesn't just, have like a headache and like just gets back in the vehicle. I really hope that's not the case. He should just sit that one out. I know it's a big task and a big record to hold, because if he can't win, all the final rounds like he's supposed to do, he's gonna feel like, he's gonna feel that bad feeling. But at the same time, your health always has to come first. So hopefully, they make sure he's okay. Just take some time, and if he can make it back, he can make it back. If he can't, he's just gonna have to, or maybe on the team they can find a driver for him. That is also legal as well. And all they have to do is it's just a solo pass to the final round. So here goes. Whoa. There goes Bill Fortune right there. 2:07.5 beats the 2:33.3. Pretty slow pass, to be honest. We got one more match, and it looks like actually Bill Fortune may have touched the wall down there too. And he did. He scraped. Wow. But he is okay. They're just going to check out the top end to make sure it's okay. He touched the. Oh, wow. He touched it a little bit, and then he drifted to the side, and he made some contact with the other wall. There's no real damage, or not even damage to him. He definitely does not want to go in the ambulance, and he doesn't look like he needs it as far as my angle, but I don't know. I could be wrong. So we're just going to check that real quick. Sorry for the more delays there. We'll be back in just a second. Bob Tasca, number 3. Up against number 4, AJ Cook. AJ Cook, he's supposed to be quick. I don't know. He's got to get up there in the speed a little bit. Let's see if AJ Cook finally has the power to beat him or not. Here they go. Got a good start on him. He got him. 2:10 with a 7 and a 2:13.8. Win goes Cook with an upset. Beats the number 3 qualifier. He was number 4, and now he is going up against Bill Fortune. And there you have it. So we are going to get this racetrack cleaned up before we run Super Street. And before we run stock and all that. So see you then. Okay, here we go. Super Street. Round number 2. We have Rich Campbell in the left-hand side, division champ, going up against Austin Schutz, who hasn't won anything, but has came close to winning something in Stock Eliminator, but lost in the final round, I believe. So Austin's here to redeem himself, trying to pick up a national champ in Super Street instead of Stock Eliminator. So bumping in pretty quick. We're waiting on Rich. Rich is in. Here we go. And Austin's out in front. 282.3 beats a 291.3 on the 280. Ricky Lightning, a division champ, our most recent division champ, going up against Clark Winger. Here they go. Clark is out in front. No, Ricky kind of gets the lead. Ricky gets the lead and wins it. 284.7 beats a 286.7. Zoe Charfuero still looking for a win against Ben Charlotte, who has a win. He's a national winner. And Super Comp, this is your call to the lanes for your round number 2. Super Comp, round number 2. To trackside lanes, trackside. Super Comp, only trackside, no tower side, only trackside. Thank you. Zoe's in the 67 Mustang, and Ben is in the more modern Mustang. I don't know what year that is. Zoe's out in front. Zoe's going to win it. 284.8 beats a 286.5. Gotta just get quicker if you want to win that. Comes John Stewart. Jim Nelly in the beautiful Fox body. Trying to take out the veteran and division champ. He is way out in front. A 281.5 beats out Jim Nelly. He did not run good at all. 296.2. On to Stock. Second call for Super Comp. We need you there. Trackside lanes. Super Comp. Trackside lanes. We have 9 in Stock Eliminated because we had a tie. Chuck Allard made it past the first round. He's dialed into 3 flat. Up against Clark Ransom. Dialed in 320. They call him Ransom Handsome. I'm kidding. I actually just made up that name. That's kind of a cool name. So Chuck Allard should be at the finish line first. Wrapping it up, and here we go. Ford versus Chevy. And 324.4 and a 297.5. Quick math real quick. I think, oh yeah. The win goes Chuck Allard. Chuck Allard is on his stuff today. And Super Gas, your lanes are open, but you don't need to go anywhere near now. All right, John Somerville dialed in 280 up against Gary Jones 270. Here they go. They are off. 269.5 and a 282.7. Gary Jones knocks out Chuck Aller's best friend, who's also a division champ. Wow. Good race. Gary Jones did everything he did it perfect. Good job, Gary. And he's definitely on pace to get the bye run next round. Ashley Dick has it this round. Aubrey Williams is up next. She tied with Oscar Cummings. That was a great race. 270 against Ron Harvey's 320. So kind of the same as Oscar Cummings was. This is an interesting race. A split second to be from the finish, 273.7. And a 314.1. Win goes Sarah Bowen. Not surprised. Sarah Bowen has been on her stuff. Or Aubrey Williams. I keep getting those names confused. Here's Sarah Bowen, though. Sarah Bowen, dial 280, up against Oscar Cummings, 320. And then we have a bye run from Ashley Dick coming up after these two go make their run down the racetrack. Here we go. Wow. A 281.1 beats a 324.5. Congrats. Sarah Bowen with an amazing run. We have some good people out here. And Ashley waiting on Ashley. And Super Gas, first call for you. Your very first call. So I guess if you have stuff to do, then I guess don't go right now. But yeah. Last time she went dead on 4. Let's see if she runs this time. She ran a pretty good number there. Let's see, pretty quick. 257.3. Good run for her. All right, we're going to get Super Comp, the 280 index. Hopefully they're going to run better. And Super Gas, you guys are up next. Bradley Pitt up against Jonah Jasper. Bradley, an outstanding racer. He's been one of the faster ones, so hopefully he can run a good number. Oh, he's skating around like it's an ice skating rink. 216.3. Eris getting the bye run because of her outstanding run. Pretty close to the index. And we're going to pause this for a second, just looking at the top end. All right, and we are all set. Jonah is ready. Jonah's a tough competitor, and that's why Jonah has a division win. So Jonah Here goes Jonah with a pretty good pass. 277.8. Obviously, he got the win there, and that is one of the best passes so far today. And Bradley is out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, Bradley. Frank Dawson up against Max Hardy. And we're after SuperCon, we're gonna call up stock, and then it's right back to Top Fuel. But we're gonna give him a little bit of a break. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna cycle him around back again. So we're gonna start with Super Street instead of going to Top Fuel. So we're gonna circle back, if that makes sense. Here goes Frank Dawson setting the tone. Not a full pass. So all Max Hardy has to do is get to the end. He's automatically eliminated. Goes Max Hardy now. And all he has to do is get to the end. So shouldn't be challenging, hopefully. And does it beautifully. That's all you need. A 296.6, excuse me. But yeah, pretty easy. Easy stuff right there. And Super Stock here on standby. So yeah. Ross Barbosa coming up against Mark Wagon. And there's Ross. Ross on the left side. Ross trying to get the 280 as best he can. He ran around if I'm not mistaken, ran around 290, which is surprisingly pretty good, even though it's not anywhere near 280. But I don't know. Supercom not the best today. Let's hope they improve. And he gets a 3093. Super stock. First call to trackside. Super stock. First call to trackside, please. And Mark Wagon trying to do better. Mark Wagon, our most recent Super Comp Division champ, right here. Mark Wagon will do it. That looked pretty damn good. 291.1. Good job for Mark Wagon. Oh yeah, we had a tie in stock or super stock as well. So there's going to be a buyer, and I believe it's going to go Calvin Trask. Yeah, I think so. And now, last but not least, AJ Pierce against Gabriela Sanchez. Gabriela Sanchez is the division winner. AJ is not. Check. Here's AJ. And he's ready. He got past the first round. It's been a while since I've seen him break out the old Super Comp car. So it's good to see him back competing in the sport. Here we go. AJ swerving all over the place. 302.9. It's not too bad as I don't know, I was expecting worse. And here comes Gabriella. She is quick, so she'll probably get past that pretty easily. And obviously, Torrance Steele could not make the call. His bumper's literally smashed. And that sucks for him that he has to pack it away. And he is out of here. We've had a lot of people have to leave early. It's kind of sad. Definitely don't like to see that. Philip Carson is getting checked. He desperately wants to make it back to the next round. So he is probably, you know when you do when you're like anxious and you're like always tapping your feet on the ground? Like, that's probably him right now. And here she goes. Nice straight down the racetrack. 275.2. That's a good one. She's definitely competing with Jonah Jasper right there, even though Jonah Jasper ran better. All right, so now we're on to Super Gas next. Not Duper Gas. Super. There we go. Here we go. Super gas. Round number 2. Eris gets to move past the first round. She wouldn't have gotten that opportunity, but Torn Steel could not make the call. This is going to be a good matchup. Hank Wrights against Grant Sterling. They both leave at the same time. So who is tapped in better? They both leave early. It's going to be Grant getting out of here. It is Grant getting out of here. Hank Wrights is the winner. 590 with a 3 and a 596.4. Not too bad. And Super Street, your lanes are open whenever you're ready to circle back around. And they're already on to their final round. Once they come back around. Paul Wright and Todd Gilbert ready to go against each other. This is going to be a good, interesting match here. Todd really, really, really wants it. Here they go. Todd trailing in behind. Todd with the win. 589.9 and a 594.4. It's good enough to win. Okay, now it's your first official call, Super Street. Back around the tower side, please. Super Street, right back around. Tom Hendrickson up against Zane Dennis. Dennis in the Roadster. Hendrickson in the car. Here they go. What a race. 6:04.5 beats a 6:06.6. Tom Hendrickson. Yeah, get him. Woo! And that is a good one. And Eris is on automatically to the next round. Good win. Here's Eris in the gold Mustang race car. That is an absolute beauty. Looks a little bit quick to me. 579.4 for Eris. Here comes Super Stock just in a second. Gonna spray the water box real quick. And Super Street, second call, back around. Super Street, second call, back around. And we'll see you in a little bit. Here goes Tyler Gray and Eli Rage. Eli Rage dealt 315 up against Tyler Gray's 271. Okay, and actually, no, I'm not going to call you yet. But Stock Eliminator, you are on standby, so get ready to come back up. Oh, an ugly time from Eli Rage. 275.9 beats a 238.5. That's Eli Rage went way too slow. And Tyler Gray for the win, the division champion. Bob Scrap against Chuck Norwood. Chuck Norwood dialed 280 up against the 303 dial from Bob Scrap's race car. And now it's your first call. First call, Stock Eliminator, trackside. Stock Eliminator, round number 3. Trackside, please. And a breakout from Chuck Norwood. Bob Scrap going to the next round. 272.5. Wow. And a 306.9. Bob Scrap going to go to a 305. All right. Mr. 305. Woohoo. It's been awesome someone dialed that. Link Scottish dialed in 289 up against the 310 from Frank O'Meara on the left-hand side. And then we got one more pair after them and then one buy run. Here they go. A dead on 4 beats a 311.9. Wow, Link Scottish. So maybe there's a reason why he's the first ever division champ. Good win for him. All right. Here's Bailey Clem, dialed 325 up against the 281 dial from Dave Salem, the most recent Superstock Division champ. A 287.4 and a dead on 5 from Bailey Clem, not Daily Clem. Get a piece of that Daily Clem. Just kidding. That is amazing. Good run. That's better than I thought. He is on to the next. And how many people are left? So 1. There's 4 over there, right? Oh, yeah, so 5. Goes down to 5. Wow. What a run. And here is Calvin Trask. Dealt 288. He goes 284.1. He breaks out. So he'll dial at 285 instead. All right. Gonna spray some water. Super Comp. First call to Tower Side. Right back around again. Super Comp. Tower Side, please. First call. All right, and we are ready for some Wow, so we're already on the semifinals for Super Street. The 280. Whoever gets closest to a 280 is the winner. Ricky Lightning is our division champ, most recent division champ of Super Street. He could go back-to-back competitions, but I probably just jinxed it. And here comes Austin Schutz in the right in the Mustang. This is going to be interesting. We've got good cars now. We've got the ones that have been slacking. Here we go. Who's gonna get the 280 first? And it goes to Austin Schutz. 283 with a 3, 285 6. Austin Schutz is on to the final. Of course, I jinxed it. But he still has tomorrow. Wow. Austin is on to the final, and it won't be his first final. First final for the class, I believe. Here comes Zoe Triforos and John Stewart. All right. Here we go. This is intense. Zoe's really trying to go again and win. And Stewart is trying to get his second win and his first ever national win. Who will do it? And he's out in front. Wow, a 279.4 and a 285.2 win goes Stewart. And that's going to be a good final to watch. I am so excited right now. Super gas, first call. Trackside lanes, super gas. Trackside lanes, they're on their semifinal. Almost time for some nitro again. Sarah Bowen. Nope. Aubrey Williams. I always get those names confused. Dialed in 270 up against Ashley Dix. 260. Aubrey definitely wants a nice start off the starting line. She's going 259.4 and a dead on 6 tied. It is tied. They are both off their dial by 6 thousandths. I want to double check in the rule book because since she ran faster than her dial, I don't know if we give the upper hand to Ashley or not. We have to do a quick rule book check to make sure. Okay, if both cars are exactly. Whoever runs slower wins. It's not even by seconds. It's just on who ran slower, and it just happened to be Aubrey. Okay, I had to check the rule book, and the rule book says that it goes to Aubrey by ever so slightly. Okay, wow, that is something. Sarah Bowen dialed 280 against Chuck Allard's 3 flat. They're getting staged. And automatically to the next round, to the semifinals, is Gary Jones sitting behind them. Wow. Oh my goodness. A 282-1, but Chuck Allard dead on 7. And Chuck Allard on to the next round. He hasn't even been running that good, but just happens that he ran better this time. Super Comp, Super Gas are both on their semis. So yeah, what I want to say. Oh, yeah. Here goes Gary. Calvin's a 270. He gets 273.7. That's pretty good. Oh, not too fast. Here goes Super Comp now. Actually, just 1 second. So we'll be on hold for just a second, and we'll see you in a sec. Mark Wagon versus Max Hardy. And after that, it's Gabriella against Jonah Jasper. And then that is it for Super Comp. So once we're done with them, they're down to their final round. The Super Comp semifinals. And let's get into it. The 280 index is what they're trying to aim for. Can't wait for these final rounds. Pretty excited. But yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. We got 5 top fuel dragsters and 3 plastic tire funny cars. Oh no, it didn't. Oh no, and that sucks. Max Hardy gets pretty much another free pass as long as he can just get past there. Unbelievable. Scrapes on the ground, and that's What happens there? So Max or not Max? Mark Wagon with Coast. He's done. Super stock. First round, or not first call to tower side lanes, please. Super stock. Need you to the lanes, please. It's Max Hardy. So we have been live for 5.5 hours. Wow. All right, let's see what Max Hardy can do. If he gets this, he's on to the final. Max Hardy can't do it. Oh my goodness. And that means the final is right behind here, so we're going to pull him back out of here. Oh, yeah. So Bailey Clem will be getting the Myron. But these guys are backing out because they already are on to their final. All right, we're all set. Super Gas semifinals. And Top Fuel Dragster to trackside staging lanes. First call to Top Fuel trackside lanes. Hank Wrights and Eris Topham. Here we go. They're both good off the jump. Oh, 21 thousandths of a second. 6:011 beats a 6:032. Hank Wrights is on to the final round. Eris did all that she could do, but it wasn't good enough. Todd Gilbert and, wow, both legendary drag racers. Todd Gilbert and Tom Hendrickson, both in their famous cars. I got them famous. The Corvette Roadster against the Fame Flame car. Let's see. This is a big one. And then we're on a super stock. They're not even on their semifinals yet, which it'll be down to 3 once we get them done. Top Fuel second call. Todd lets it go. Todd goes too early. Tom Hendrickson with the win. 586.4 and a 592.8. Here goes super stock. Second call for Top Fuel. Actually, both lanes are open for Top Fuel. And right behind them, plastic tire. Funny cars. Plastic tires. Ooh. Oh, guys. Guess what we have? We have Link Scottish dialed in. 289 up against 8. Where the hell did he go? Calvin Trask. 285 against a 289. This is going to be close. Calvin Trask should get there, first by just a little bit. And they're having a staging battle up front. They don't want to do it. Oh yeah, plastic tire funny cars to trackside whenever you're ready. Okay, here we go. Here they go. 287.8 and a 290 on the dot. But Link Scottish is closer. Link Scottish for the win. He's on to the semis, and Link Scottish will probably have the bye run, but I'm not gonna jinx it because let's just see what happens first. So he might have just got to the finals, but let's see. Tyler Gray, 271 on the dial against 305, Mr. 305, the Bob Scraps car. And then we just have a bye run from Bailey Clem. Here we go. And it's off. And he gets the bye run. A dead on 5 and a 310 with a 7. Not good enough. I didn't want to jinx it. So Tyler Gray is off to the final round, the division champ out of Vessel Dragway. And a 225 dial for Clem. And he is off. So, also, second call for plastic tire funny cars. 2 trackside lanes. Plastic tires to trackside. A 335-3, so he goes slow. And he'll keep his dial. Not going to change it. All right. We're going to get this track cleaned up and we're going to get some nitro going. So we'll see you for that. And then we're going to run our semi-finals for the normal classes. And we're going to take a big break. Actually, not big. But we're going to let the racers get settled and we're going to run the final rounds and we are done for the night. We crushed this day. So, yeah. We'll see you in a bit. Okay. Attention everybody. The ice cream truck out there is closing at 9:30. Ice cream is going to close at 9:30, so make sure you get it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to say. Also, actually, we need to get a lot more that we need to get done like that. Well, just gonna take a break. We a lot of downtime. So, let's get this racetrack cleaned up. I'm not worried about running out of time because we have plenty of time. So, yeah. All right, Darren Price. So Darren has nothing much to do besides, I don't know. Ups should be pretty good. So who is on to their semis? So stock eliminator and super stock. That's the only people that have more than 2. Okay, great. And also top fuel actually. Oh. And Darren's gonna make a run. Darren flying down the racetrack. Pretty good. 287.9. Not too shabby. All right, now the next matchup. Number 1 qualifier. I think it's number 5. Olin Pierre. Number 5 against David Carr. David Carr, 2-time national champ. He's trying to go for another one. I'm not going to lie, guys. I really hope he doesn't. No offense, but I just don't want to see him win again. Olin Pierre with 10 points. He has 26. And the runner-up is Hortensio with 17 points. So, please, I don't want to see somebody dominate the thing. I don't hope to see something more interesting. Here we go. Here we are. Olin Pierre, the Phantom Machine. Olin, getting ready. And Olin is, he is the comeback king. That's what they call him. It must be all the Fanta he drinks. Actually, I don't know if he actually drinks Fanta. I hope he's sponsored by Fanta, so you might as well. And whenever you are ready, my stock eliminator and super stock people, whenever you guys are ready, go to Tower Side Lanes. You don't have to go right now. This is not a call. But if you guys are ready, then make sure. So, Chuck does. Oh, Aubrey has the buy run, so Aubrey's going to the final, and it'll be Chuck Allard and whatever his name is, Gary Jones, and Link Scottish. No, Tyler Gray has the buy run. Link Scottish and Bailey Clem. Here we go. Let's get some of this action here, though. Go! Oh! Yeah! He didn't make a full pass. Olin, yeah! Fuck yeah! Phantom bitch! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! Oh! What an upset! Wow, Fanta, the upset. I thought for sure, because he's been fast all day. Something happens, he burns the tires, he is out of it. Wow. Yeah. Olin Pierre with 12 points. He's still behind Christopher Martinez and stuff like that. He's going to number 1. He's going to the top. Wow. And now Olin gets the bye run. He is off to the finals, right? Or no? It's going to be – oh, yes, he is. He is off to the final. So he's at least going to get 3 points, or he's going to come away with 5 and he wins the whole thing. Yeah. And they both kind of stalled. They both had bad runs. Yeah. We'll wait for the signal down there.
Wow. I need a beer.
Woof! What a race. We have our number 3 and number 4, Hortensia. Triforos against Christopher Martinez. Unbelievable. Hortensia trying to make it her second. She already has a national under her belt in Greyland. Christopher trying to make it his first as well, and especially Olin. Olin has to. Come on. Hortensia, sponsored by M's Extreme Performance, and Christopher Martinez, sponsored by Capco. This is going to be an interesting. Christopher Martinez, sponsored by Capco. This is going to be an interesting fiasco. Okay. Oh my. I'm in just as much pain as you guys. What the fuck? So they are warming the vehicles up, getting it ready. I'll just skip past what I just did. So Christopher Martinez is number 3. Hortensia is number 4. She's been struggling a little bit. I've got some information in the pits that she was kind of struggling. So let's see. Hopefully she got her thing situated. And oh my gosh, a 265.6 and a 267.3. She started to come back, but not enough. Oh. All right, here we go. Bill Fortune up against AJ Cook. AJ Cook really needs a steam. Maybe an upset. No, I just jinxed it. But it's okay. We'll get past this. Bill Fortune has racked up a lot of points over his time, but not to the final. He's always tried to win the finals, but it's not going to happen against Philip Carson. AJ Cook has 10 points past Bob Tasca. It's always a battle between them, but they're safe from getting eliminated. I think it's pretty set in stone on them. I think they're pretty chill. So let's see. It's gonna take this race home. AJ trying to stage in. Here we go. They are off. Oh my goodness!
Call it! Oh, shit!
AJ is on to the final.
Boom! Yeah!
Unbelievable. Called it. I had it deep in my mind. AJ with 2, so he's gonna go home with at least 15 points with Philip Carson. Because I don't think he's not gonna beat Philip Carson.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Good shit!
Here goes Philip Carson. And he's just gonna break the beams here. And that is it for him. So he's just not going to even take the run down the racetrack. He's going to take the free win. Free 2 points there. He is back. Phil Carson is back from the hospital. I'm sure he probably has his hospital bandages and stuff, and he just ran out. He escaped. All right. Just gonna spray some prep. Actually, while they're doing it, they are gonna do the same thing too. We're gonna just break the beams and get out. Just gonna take their ticket to the final round. That's it. And that is it for Tyler Gray. We'll be back with the final. And Jarvis Williams going to do the same. And that's why they did that. And then we have the tickets to the final coming up. Stock Eliminator and Super Stop. Lit up one bulb, lit the other. There we go. And get speed on out of here. All right, so we'll wait for the track to be cleaned. See you in a sec. Here we go. Stock Eliminator semifinals. We just saw those guys break the beams. Nothing special. So here comes Stock Eliminator. Who will go against Aubrey Williams in the final? Will it be Chuck Allard, dialed 3 flat, or will it be Gary Jones? His best friend just won a national, or a divisional. So can he win the national? 267.6 and a 295.8. It's gonna be Gary. Gary will go on to the final with Aubrey. Will Aubrey have a divisional and a national under her belt, or will Gary get his first ever win? Bailey Clem dialed in 325 up against Link Scottish, dialed in 289 for the Super Stock semifinal in the national. Here we go. Here we go. A dead on 9 and a 331. The win goes Link Scottish on to the final. He's just too hot. All right. We'll see you for Top Fuel. Once they come back around, everyone is on to their finals but Top Fuel. So it's going to be a minute. So Top Fuel, you have until 10:20 10:20. If you're not in the lanes, you are automatically out. So yeah, we definitely have some time to kill. Actually, 10:20 is too long. 10:10 to be exact. So you have less time. 10:10, Top Fuel, you need to be there. And then the finals, all of the finals, we will run at 10:45. That's the schedule. You heard it. If you didn't hear it, I'll repeat it one more time. So keep your ears open, please. Like it's Mickey Mouse. You know how he goes like, I can't hear you. You know, keep your ears open. Drivers, this is important. Top Fuel, you need to be there by 10:15. 10:15. Nope, 10:10. 10:10. Top Fuel, you need to be in the lanes, ready for the semifinals. After that, all of my finals need to be in the lanes by 10:45, and then we're going to run them, and we're going to do it all again tomorrow. You should understand that. I'm not repeating all that again. So, I guess we'll just clean this track, I guess, again. But yeah, we'll see you at 10:10. All right, Olin is at the ready line for his buy run. And after Olin goes, it is time for Christopher Martinez and Darren Price. Olin not going to put too much work in the car. He's just going to get staged up, and let's see what he does. Let's see how fast he'll go. There's Olin on the launch. He looks pretty good. Slows down at the end, but it's just a solo. 292.6. He is off to the final. Olin puts on 14. He's past Chuck Stevenson. We got the all clear down there. So he has some ways to go. Christopher Martinez and Darren Price are tied at 15. Someone's going to tie with Hortensia. Who will it be? Just in a sec after we'll wait on them to fire up. And they're ready now. Darren Price. And Christopher Martinez. Christopher Martinez is number 3. And Darren is number 2. Olin Pierre took the number 2 spot, or the number 1 spot. So who will take the number 2 spot? Will it be Darren, who already has it, or will it be Christopher Martinez avenging his son? They are getting it ready. And then after this, 10:45 is when the final rounds will happen. And so now, if you are a part of the final rounds, you can just, if you want, if your car's all ready, park it at the lanes and just get back in it, get strapped in at 10:45. If you want to go do that right now. The order will go trackside. We're going to have Super Street, Tower Side, Stock Eliminator, Trackside, Super Comp, Tower Side, Super Gas, Trackside, Super Stock, then Top Fuel, then rubber tires, and then plastic tires. That'll be the order, but whenever you are ready. And speaking of ready, these guys are ready. Here we go.
Go! Yeah!
And a whopping 260 with a 9. That is like the top speed of the whole event. Christopher Martinez puts on a 17. And now he's at least going to walk away with 20 points. So he has already passed Hortensia regardless. And he's going up against Olin Pierre. And Olin Pierre needs to win the final round to get past Hortensia and Christopher Martinez. So this is going to be an absolute showdown. So we will see you guys in 30 minutes. The record is Chuck Stevenson 2:56 is the record for Top Fuel ET. So we'll see you guys in 30 minutes with the final round. Alrighty, we have all our final rounds, everybody. We have done it. We made it to the final part of the day. Here we go. In the left, Austin Schutz. And in the right, John Stewart. John Stewart, already a division winner. And Austin Schutz still looking for his first. He already has been in the final round. He has not taken it through. And this was during a national event. Here is his second ever attempt at the national. John going in first. John won his first national. This is his second win overall. John Stewart, congratulations. That is your national champion of Super Street. We'll be back tomorrow, though. And now we'll park over by the podium, and they'll get interviewed right after. Aubrey Williams dialed in 270. Wait, is it a 270 and 270 matchup? Oh, boy. Am I feeling silly? I don't know. I've always said that. It is a 270 and 270 matchup. Here we go. This is definitely going to be interesting. Here we go. Side by side. Aubrey Williams. 0.04 of a second separate them. Yeah. And that is her second victory. Her first ever national. What a win by Aubrey Williams in the Camaro. Congratulations. Super comp now. She was the only one who ran perfect today, and then it makes sense why she got it. So both of these super comp racers already have a division win. One of them is going to get a national win. And if Gabriella, so I feel like if they both don't make a full pass, so since Gabriella is going first, it means, and then if she doesn't make it, it means Jonah Jasper is the winner. So he has a little advantage, but Gabriella should make it there anyway. So I'm not too worried, actually, because Gabriella knows what she's doing. Let's see, the 280 index. Here she goes. Looks pretty good. Probably just a little bit more gas there, but not too bad. 287. That is good. Jonah is going to have to work for it. Not just usual thing there. So, who will get their first national? Will it be Jonah Jasper and the V-Dragster? Will it be Gabriella? He has 70,000 to play around with. I like the racing at night. It's definitely fits the atmosphere of the final round. Let's see. Does Jonah have enough in the tank to win it? I think he might. I'm not going to jinx anything. Jonah has to get closer to the 280. He has to do better than a 287. Here he goes. He is in. Oh, he's got to do more power than that, I think. Yeah, 296.9. Gabriella for the win. Yeah. Woo! Gabriella on the podium for the second time. Her first ever win here. She's won in Vessel before. Her first ever national too. Big win. These are two very impressive racers today. Super Gas, 6 flat. Whoever gets closest to the 6 is the winner with the lay boxes. There's Tom Hendrickson, right side in the Fame Flame car, up against Hank Wrights. This is interesting. This is going to be
Whew.
a little nerve-wracking, a little sweaty, I'm sure. Got to make sure the car is running good. Tom Hendrickson really wants one. He's never won a Savage Racer race before. He's been a fan favorite. He's never actually really won a huge drag racing event, but he is famous for being a part of the community. Here we go. He might have let go too quick.
Yeah.
Tom Hendrickson for the first win, 591.9, but the 607 with an 8 does it. Tom Hendrickson for his first win. He deserves it. He was doing good. He figured out the sweet spot. And this is our last of the normal classes until we get into some nitro categories. So we got 3 of them. Here is Link Scottish, dialed in 289, our first ever divisional winner. This will be his first national if he wins this. And again, these are both two of these guys. Oh my God. They both have division wins. This will be their first ever national. And Tyler Gray, dialed in 270. Here they go. And it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be, hold on, down to math. Gotta make sure. Wow. Hold on, guys. I'm a little slow. By 0.003 of a second, your winner, Link Scottish, for the win for Super Stock. He was our first ever champion in Super Stock, and he has his first ever national in the bag at the same track where he won the first time. Congratulations to Tyler Gray. All right, we're going to get into some Top Fuel dragsters in just a sec. We have Olin Pierre, which is number 1 right now, and number 3. Oh, wait a minute. What? All right, here we go. For the final round. All right. Here we go. The Fanta against the Capco. I'm not saying my cringy rhyme for that again. You guys know what that means. But congratulations to all the people that won so far. We're going to add to that right now. Got a total of 8 categories that are running. Racing will start around 12. I'll give you more updates on that. I don't know exactly when. We have all day to finish. And as you can see, we banged it out today. But the only reason why it took so long is because of the incidents we had and because of waiting for Top Fuel to rebuild their entire engine. But this is the last time they gotta do it. Well, actually, tomorrow. But we go. They're getting ready. Christopher trying to get in. Olin, he's sitting in there. Here they go. Here the drop. Christopher got it. Christopher Martinez, 270 with an 8 and a 328.7. Olin did not do good. But he avenged his son. Olin Pierre will walk away anyways with, let's see. Olin will walk away with 17 points, which means he's under Hortensia. But Christopher Martinez will jump in front of Hortensia. He has 5 points, 22 points. He is right in between David Carr. He's under David Carr by 4 points, and he's above Hortensia by 5 points. Good job to him. All right, we're going to just wait for the signal, and we're going to get our last two cars going for the last two pairs. First, we have our our rubber tire funny cars. We got Courtney Force against her father, John Force. And then we got our plastic tire, which is Philip Carson and AJ Cook, surprisingly, with the upset. I think we are set. So either way, Courtney will be walking out of here with 14 points if she loses. But if she wins, that'll be even better for her. Here we go. Courtney doing her burnout first. They're both in their Camaros. Courtney, sponsored by Advanced Auto Parts. John Force, sponsored by Peak Performance. John has been a little bit faster. John with two-time national champion. Courtney never won a competition before. This would be nice to see Courtney win. But I don't know. It's going to be tough. John is definitely not the easiest guy to beat. And then we only have one more pair behind them, and then we'll be back for tomorrow to do it all again. And then that's it. And then so hopefully nobody didn't leave by accident because I thought it was over. I don't think anyone's that stupid, though. Something I would do, but not them. All right, John got in. Here we go. John again, 3-time national champion, 223.6. Wait, 223.6. Oh, and a 229.9. So just so close. Not enough. Courtney's still with 14 points. Gonna go above Ashley now. So now she is in second place. John's still holding on with 26 points. Philip Carson, will he be defeated? Either way, AJ Cook will at least walk away with 15 points. Philip Carson has 35 points. And the next one closest to him has 23. So, not too good. We have the signal, ladies and gentlemen, our final match of the day for Nitro Funny Car. Here we go. AJ Cook on the left side. Going up against Philip Carson on the right. Philip, obviously, like, one of the best to ever do it. Philip Carson does not have the record anymore, though. Bill Fortune did it, but he couldn't even beat AJ Cook. No offense, but a little embarrassing. So they are lining up against each other. Here we go. This is the final round of the day. And make sure to watch our interview after this hosted by Egg, featuring the rest of the crew. Me and Dryder will also be there. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. No, can't get around him. 2:08.9 and a 2:15.5, and that's gonna wrap up the day, just like that. Wowee, guys, this was a day. I'm gonna go get. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me just add up the points. Philip Carson is at 40 points. AJ Cook is at 15. All right, I'll get Dread in here just 1 moment.
It is Dread and the Boosh. And wow, today was pretty amazing. We did see a lot of twists and turns here and there, and a lot of disappointing runs, and pretty sad runs with some accidents. But don't worry, everybody's okay. Thank you to everyone who participated in racing today and yesterday. And be ready to do it all again tomorrow. We're starting earlier tomorrow because we have all day. It's the day before Thanksgiving. Make sure you guys are thankful because I know I'm thankful for you. So thank you to all the racers, all the winners and losers, whatever. Thank you to all the audience members, whether you're here in person or you're watching the live streams on YouTube or TubeTube. Also, thank you to all the first responders, track cleaners, and commentators like Jerry. And thank you to Egg for helping us out with all the media to keep all you guys posted on everything. Also, make sure you guys watch Egg and Dread in the Pits and Egg and the rest of the crew interviewing people in the winner's circle. That's going to be posted shortly after this stream once we're done interviewing everyone. Anyways, thank you to everyone that I already just said. And that's all I pretty much have to say. I will see you guys tomorrow to this all again. And this is Dread out the booth.
All right, guys. Today was a day. No, it was actually really fun today. I had a lot of fun. Since Thanksgiving's coming up, I always talk about the people I'm thankful for. obviously we're thankful for Dread. Without this or without her, it would be a lot harder to run. She does a lot of work. So thank you to her for supporting THRE. We love seeing her and her sister every single day, joking it up and watching some race cars go. So yeah, especially thank you to the first responders too for all that you do and making sure everybody is safe. I'm glad that everybody walked away here okay. Can't wait to see everybody back in the morning with your beautiful faces, back ready to race again. It's gonna be awesome. So guys, without further ado, I'm gonna wrap this up. I gotta go down and meet Egg and Dread for the interviews. And there's stuff I have to do to close up shop. And then we're coming back tomorrow with a brand new competition, doubleheader national, which is the first thing or the first time we've ever done this. So that's cool. I'll see you at the winner circle. Thank you to all our fans, the track cleaners, first responders, commentators, media managers, everyone involved in the THRE, and especially thanks to God.